Go live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Worst intro in wet racing. That's what I got. Worst intro. Make sure I'm. On. Let's make sure I'm centered. I think I'm going to have Woodbine. If Parson gets it to me, but I'm not sure. Let's see. I look centered and everything. All right. That looks good. What's up, Boulder? Oh, shit. Let me send that shit. Let me send that stuff. I got the marks here for Gulfstream. I could send those. Oh, man. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's. Huh. Riley. Let's see. Austin. Let's see. Chris. Who else? KV. Not him. Let me see. Is that the people that I want to hook up? Probably. Let's see where we're at. What do I got? Gulfstream. Just getting set up right now. Fucking day is today? 11:20, right? There we go. Get my shit together. Eleven. All right, that should get me set up. What's up, Lloyd? Thad, good morning, Thad. Joe is here. Oh, it's a rainy day in Florida? Great. I haven't had my phone on all day. It's charging. I lost it, and I just got it on the charger. Thinking Parsons going to get me what I need, but I'm not sure. Let's see. What? Roland, what's up? Charles, how's it going? What? What is that? Oh my God, why is everything so difficult this morning? There, this should be it. Yeah, it was a nice hit yesterday. I'm still pissed about that disqualification, but uh, I told Kiki, and it's like, oh, you only had to wait one other bet to have a really nice score. Oh, shame on you. Oh, your life's so sad, Paul. Stop crying. Dude, my wife has absolutely zero sympathy. It just comes in. If you're good at what you do and you know your fucking bets and you just stay ahead of the math and you've been doing it for fucking 20 plus years, she does not give a shit. Oh, you missed that 30 to 1. Oh, yeah. What? We're going to have to wait 2 days, 3 days before you hit one. Oh, you got taken down. Oh, you hit a score the very next race. Oh, okay. Everybody's got problems. My wife just does not care. Dude, I was watching an interview and someone said their mom said something like when they were complaining about their problems. Yeah, let's have everyone put their problems in a pile, and I pretty much guarantee that you'll grab yours right back out of the pile and go off running. I think that's a pretty good attitude. I think that's a pretty good attitude to have. What's up, Michael Lester? Javin, how's it going, man? Let's see. Gulfstream will be going off first. Let's see. We got about 14 minutes for Gulfstream. I want to see how bad it looks over there. Hopefully, there's not too many scratches. I mean, the Tapeta, supposedly, it's not supposed to get wet. So I really needed to see what that dirt track looked like. Someone said it was rainy over there. Oh, Lloyd, that might be because I've been. I don't know about the notifications, but I've been getting to my computer super late. So they have not been going up early. So basically, I've been sitting at the computer like a second before I go on. So before, if you were getting notifications earlier, it was because I was setting up the show earlier. I don't do any better when I set it up like it's going to advertise or anything. I don't do any better, setting it up early or anything. And I've been just strolling in here. Yeah, Lloyd hit that 67 to 1 after the I think he hit the fairgrounds or Woodbine somewhere. Lloyd had a nice hit after that. He was interfered with. I think he was backing the 8 in that race. Let's see. Charles says if you remember, you want stalkers on the dirt and speed on the Tapeta. I always go by with my eyes. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, well, I ended up with a good day yesterday, so that was a big fu to Gulfstream Stewards. Oh, you finished on tilt? No, I hit the next bet. I sat out a race and hit the very next race at Gulfstream. And then I tried to convince myself if I wouldn't have got taken down, I probably wouldn't have played the last race. So even though I got took down for more money, it was still a nice day. Yeah, look, I always say, how miserable can you be if you just play horse racing every day and you make your living at that? How miserable can I be? What's up, Jay? Joshua says, "Don't rub it in." He didn't come back and hit anything. Let's see. Boater said, "Thanks, Paul." And disregard is comment about volume. Oh, was I yelling or something? I had my headpiece connected. Let's see. What was his comment about volume? It might be on my phone. I don't know. Please disregard his comment about volume. I don't see it. Unless he emailed me something, but I haven't had my phone all day. All right, we're just gonna see how this looks. Josh loves when Kiki's. Well, I tell you what, I'm not gonna go on fucking this long forever though. Next year, I got new goals for the channel. If I don't meet them, I guess fuck off horse racing as trying to get a following and trying to teach people. I'm not going to be doing it fucking as soon as I was listening to blame Gas and Cool Ed. Wow, he spent a lot of time doing his show. If I disappear, blame those two guys. I was like, fuck, they're right. I've been doing like fucking 20, 30 hours a fucking week on the show. Yeah, wait, they're right. Something fucking better change. Let's see. I don't know what Charles are 5x5. What does 5x5 mean? 5x5. What the hell does that mean? Oh, yeah, Joshua. I'll still do the show. I'm just talking about I might not be trying to do 5 shows every week. That's what I'm talking about. You know, I might just cut it back down to this 2 days a week. That's all I'm talking about doing. I'm not talking about giving it up. Oh, loud and clear on the audio and video. Dude, I feel like I'm shouting for some reason. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's look at this race. We got 7 furlongs. I was still trying to figure out to see if they can show me what the track looks like. Oh, I was wrong about Gulfstream's format. I don't pay attention to their show. I kept saying that the old show that they used to give out 3 picks every race was the dumbest fucking show on the planet and horse racing needs to get away from it. I guess I was wrong. They got the handicappers giving out 4 picks every day. Congratulations, horse racing. I guess that's an improvement. That means you got a pretty good chance to give out the winner in a 4 or 5 horse, 6 horse field. I know what we'll do. We'll just give out more picks every race. So forgive me for horse racing TV shows for saying that no one ever thought of doing anything different. 4 picks a race. Okay. What's up, Randall Gordon? Oh, my foot just itches right here. Holy crap. My foot itches. All right. Oh, you like this? You like the Sunday show? Well, maybe I'll just go to 2 shows and just a different schedule. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just realized I can't. I don't want to keep doing fucking 30 hours of streaming for no reward, for no extra reward. But I need an extra reward if I'm going to be doing 30 hours. I mean, fuck. Some of you motherfuckers consider your guys' self full-time workers and you guys don't put in 30 hours. Oh, JW, I will never kiss someone's ass. I made my life where I am fuck you money. If you don't know what fuck you money is, I can walk away from anything. Okay, oh, Parsons, what's up, man? Yeah, so if you got fuck you money and you're not looking for a job, you know, put it this way. If you're a racetrack out there and you're willing to fucking work with me and really want a good show and give me fucking help, I'll do it for free for a fucking meet. I'll do it for a free or a season. But if we have growth to whatever we consider growth is together, you will pay me and you will overpay me. Other than that, fuck off. I'll go by fucking based on handle, however you want to judge it, how many of senior citizens you got standing around the TV and tuning into me. Just give me a fucking push. I'll do it for fucking free. I'll do it for fucking free. But if we have improvements at the end of the year, you as a track, you will fucking pay me what it's worth. So if it's a 10% increase in handle, yeah, I want a chunk of that. I don't want salary, motherfucker. I don't need a salary. I make my living doing this. I make my living betting horse racing. You will never be able to tell me what to fucking do. People get it wrong. They think I'm a tout trying to get a job. I don't want a job. You let me talk how I talk. I'll keep out the F-bombs, but I'll insult your players. I'll tell your 1 to 5 players that they're stupid. I won't change that. I'll sit out the races that I want to sit out, but I'll give you a show like you've never had before. And if you backed me up and remember, this show was built on no one. I don't even let my family subscribe to this show or my friends. This show was built for 100% horse players. That's it. No advertising, no nothing. Fuck, I want points. I want to get paid off of real results. I don't want a $30,000 fucking year long job. I don't want to give out picks for $25,000 a year. Are you fucking high? I make more than that gambling. What the fuck? That's one of the worst years I could have. What's up, Anthony? I'm talking about building horse racing back and having someone that would argue with people. Every time they cry about a stiffed race, I'll tell them how bad of a handicapper they are. I will look at people's tickets and tell them how bad their tickets are. I will defend your shitty product. But I will not come bended mean because I make more than you could afford to pay me. And I do it betting your shitty product. Oh my God. That's fuck you money, by the way. Let's see, we got the first race, made it claiming. Not sure how this track is going to play, but I'll say this. Usually when the track is super wet, it tends to be speed and stalkers and it tends to be inside. That's how I'm going to play the first race if I can. If I didn't bullshit too long. But other than that, there's no way to tell how a track's going to play just because of weather change. Wow, there's no speed in this race. Wait, this is a sprint race, right? 7 furlongs. Holy shit, there is no speed in this race. But I was just gonna say, I used to keep tracks about how they ran in the mud and slop and wet, thinking that a track would probably develop a pattern. I did that for a few years and I never had a pattern. Biases developed and I don't know what makes them. Like every time it's sloppy, you can't just say it's 100% here. Let's see, the one horse did run on the outside on a day that the inside was good, but the second race, I just don't know where the speed is. I would always start with speed and stalkers to start off. Two might have some speed. He at least been close to the lead a couple races back. Ah, man, but even though that, he just feels so untalented. That race, he was average, slow. And when he got slow, it was almost like he got pulled up, comes back, average, slow, slow. Then he tried a route. Ugh. Well, he is 50-1. Who the fuck are they betting here? That they're betting the 9. Generally, I'll just say this for the most part. You guys know what I'm going to say. You do not want to be in the 9 hole more days than not at Gulfstream. Dude, I think I can play this race if I could find a sign of life anywhere. 4 horse was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, first race out, but that was at a route. I guess that's a sign of life in this field. You guys know that I hate route to sprint. Comes back, runs a 7 furlong sprint, nowhere near the pace, being slow the whole way around. This is just a race where I don't think I can make a. Let's see, the 6's last race was okay. Actually, the 6 does not look bad. 3-1. 3-1 doesn't super excite me, but his last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. It's definitely the best that I've seen in this race. Let's see, the 7 earned those hearts, but those were at a route. I just don't like route to sprint. He comes back to a sprint race. Neither of the sprint races he was that close to the lead. I just hate route to sprint. I fucking hate it. I guess at 35-1, it's not bad. The 9 horses route. I don't think I want nothing to do with this crappy race. 6 at 3-1 probably is the biggest sign of life to me that wasn't a router. JW likes the I will defend your shitty Well, dude, if they were the biggest sport at one time and they lost all their players and they're just operating the same as usual, and all they could say is, hey, with the casinos coming online and the sports betting, well, actually, they lost their customers before sports betting. So they were saying once all the sports became mainstream and movies were available and 3 states had casinos and the lottery came online, they were saying that's why they lost their customers. And they were acting like the US economy is only this big and there's no extra dollars. Well, we just seen in the last fucking 2 years, fucking sports betting came on, and all of a sudden, just the state of New York found billions of fucking dollars that they're handling. Just New York. So obviously, horse racing thought the pie was this big. The pie was never this big. They never knew what the pie is. People don't. People don't fucking separate their vices. Shit, we got a Biden fucking inflated economy, and fucking sports betting is off the charts right now. Only horse racing. Dude, horse racing is basically a pimp without any hoes. They're a whorehouse with no hoes. Dude, if you can't sell vice to a bunch of fucking gamblers and fucking people that want to have a good time, you suck as a company. So yes, they got a shitty product and shitty fucking vision. If you can't sell vice, you're terrible. Fuck. That'd be like a weed dealer going broke. Oh, fuck the economy. Fuck, I've been selling crack out here. You know what? Fucking the housing market. Fuck, the housing market went to shit. No one wants my crack no more. Fuck, that's horse racing. Jesus Christ. What's up, Nathan? Well, that's where they're making mistakes. It seems like everyone they hire went to broadcasting schools. So they'd rather hire than someone that could pronounce the horses' names than someone that actually gave it a real go as being a real handicapper. You know that's what they did. Jay says a pimp without hookers. I mean, shit, you can go to a strip club, even a strip club with the most ratcheted looking girls, they still make money. A strip club can operate with twos, with a house full of twos. I've seen them. Horse racing. Oh, fuck, we got a vice. We can't even figure out how to sell it. We don't know how. What do you mean? We don't know how to get young people in the door. What the fuck do you mean you don't know how to get young people in the door? What's up, El Marco? El Marco loves the Sunday sermons. Dude, it's true though. There's no such thing as an executive in horse racing, and if there is an executive in horse racing is the only place he could be executive at. There's no such thing, and I'll say that out loud. There's no way you could be the number one gambling thing in 1970, 1960, and give it all away and still say that you can compete. Let's see, this is going to be 8-9 or 9-8. That looks like all there was. Or all that can win. I don't know who the 8 is right now, actually. I knew the 9 was the favorite, but I don't know who the hell the 8 was. 8's a first time starter. So I thought, who was a horse that I thought? The 6 horse. I wasn't even paying attention to that race. I don't know if the 6 was ever even up there. Outside of the track, but man, there was I couldn't even make a case for really anyone that they're outside of the 6. Let's see, 1 and 4 got second and third. I'm gonna have to watch that race closely again. Hey, Matt Gray, what's that terrible strip club? That's like oh, I know it, Atlantis Lounge. Have you ever been there, Matt Gray, or are they even still around? Dude, I remember when I went there and both of the waitresses all had their AARP cards. The strippers were so bad. It was so bad. Let's see, 9 stock, they said. came from the outside, but it's hard to make a case when you went through a race and said, fuck, no one even has a sign of life. 8's a first-time starter, so I can't judge the 9-8 just being outside. Man, I just thought there was no one in that race. But I do got to write down how he won and everything. And I do have to have that race in my head. Like, I got to consider that maybe the outside of the track is where you want to be. But right now, I don't know how much I really think of that race. I really don't know. Probably need to watch it again with the fractions. See how it really developed. I think the 50-1 had the lead. Oh, my buddy owns Henry VIII. Henry VIII is a fun club. But yeah, the strippers are pretty bad. my buddy, my track buddy, owns Bogart, Henry VIII, and I think one by the airport. I'm not sure what the other one is. Oh, my father-in-law when he was alive used to hang out over there in Bazooki's, I think, in Greektown. I don't know if I ever been in that one. I'm not sure if I ever been in that one. Think they closed it? So what did he do? Hire a racetrack CEO at one time to run it and then had to close it? Is that what he did? Oh, let me grab my other form here. We should be all set. Let's see, where's the mouse? Good old, yeah, good. 8 Mile is known for them. A lot of them on 8 Mile. And they're still there. 8 Mile and Michigan Avenue were, I guess, the main ones. Or seems like they got that, like that's the two cluster spots, I guess. Let's see, what am I looking up? Dude, like even a fucking guy that does a 5-card or 3-card Monte knows the importance of making other players believe that people are winning. Horse racing is the only gambling game that doesn't even have enough sense to make you believe that other people are winning. The way you cash your tickets like you're doing banking. The fucking people, the fucking other people that are jealous that like Ed fucking goes and looks at people's account and then he fucking does a press. Hey, of all the accounts I see, I think I see like 3 people that are profitable at the end of the year. Dude, if that was my employee, first of all, I would never have a horse racing employee say that. You would be fired and banned. You are the biggest moron for saying that. You would be kicked out. Can you imagine a casino doing that? When these touts go online and a casino, a tout says, hey, I just won 100,000 bets over here. Can you imagine a casino being stupid enough to go, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. We checked our record. It wasn't him. He's a fraud. No, fucking casinos go, hell yeah, he did. Or they don't say nothing, which is the same. Horse racing, they'll have people check people's account. Oh, I'll verify for him. Oh, I can't vouch for him. I can't vouch for him. Oh, maybe it's one per. What? Are you a moron? Meanwhile, that person is in product development for horse racing products. So if he believes no one wins this game, why is he in the business of selling picks and product development for companies? So if no one wins, you're either a scumbag trying to sell this shit, or you're a moron for trying to expose it. I can't decide which one you are. Which one are you? You're either a scumbag or a moron. What's up, Spencer? Let's see, they did not go fast. 23 at the first call. Let's get this down. 46-4. I don't know why I'm fired up today. I don't know why I'm fired up today. Let's see. 3 had the lead. 8 was in second, and 9 was always stalking. 1 and 4 came off late. I guess probably the pace was on the slower side, but I would have thought that that was probably fine for this level of horses. These aren't actually, they weren't actually barn burners. I don't like route to sprint. All right, I mean I'll remember how he won. He did stalk, which is okay, but I don't know what to make too much. I don't think I want to make too much of that race yet until I see a couple more. Let's see, we got a 6-horse race, second race over there on the Tapeta, a sprint. Well, you know what? That's why I don't talk about. I mean, Twitter's a cesspool, and I love when you want to know what's been catching my eye? The funniest thing well, first of all, I don't mind that. Like, I don't believe it because there's no way everyone that are winning on Twitter can sound as miserable and complain as much as they do. Put it this way: after I got disqualified from that big hit yesterday, I did not want to run to Twitter and cry and tell how bad horse racing is. I mean, horse racing, I got very little to bitch about. That's actually good for fucking racing. But horse players are so stupid. Instead of just realizing liars are actually good for new people as long as new people don't go down the path of sending them money. Like there's a borderline. Like you don't want to be sending touts money and these hustlers money. But you do want people believing that you could win, and it's only the fucking touts and the hustlers that are putting it out there. Because you can't have a gambling game where everyone thinks that everyone is a loser. Someone has to think you can win. Horse racing is the only sport where you can go on there and be like, hey, and they want to just tear down everyone instead of just saying, hey, that's good press, you moron. Dude, I know there's guys lying. I see touts, they're begging for jobs, and at the same time they're saying how many winners they gave out. Wait a minute. You're hoping to sell 20 of your pick sheets a day at $10 a pop. Yeah, $200 is nice. But every day you're on here saying you gave out this horse, this horse, this horse, this horse, more than $200 betting your shit. Bet your goddamn shit. Why are you crying every goddamn day? Bet your shit. Why are you crying? I know you're not a winner. I know you're not a fucking winner because, and that's why people aren't fucking supporting you. I know you're fucking not a winner. You're crying. You every day tell me how many horses you won with, and every day you're crying about you're not selling. $200 to fucking make that. You gave out 8 winners, you said. Oh, what the fuck? What are you betting? A dollar a fucking race? All right, I'm done. I'm fucking just I'm full of myself today again. What's up, Grandma? Blair, what's up? Blair got a bet over there at Laurel. Let's see where we're at. Bluekin's looking at Laurel. Did that Laurel race already run? See, we got Woodbine and Gulfstream today, I guess. Woodbine, we still got 35 minutes. Gulfstream, look what we got. We got 6 horses here. Everyone starts at 20%. Sugar Burger from a Designing Woman. Like honestly, as if horse racing, they need those fucking scumbags to just go on there and to keep saying they're winning. Now, I don't think new people should follow them, but it's fucking the economy of horse racing is hilarious. People in horse racing wake up every day and say, "How can I beat these people in this game?" Because they're hilarious. Yeah, you really being honest, doing fucking product development. Hey, no one wins at this game. Buy this shit, it's gonna help you win. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck you, fucking moron. That wouldn't be my business if I thought the game was fucking that bad. I'm head of product development. No one wins at this game, by the way. No one wins. Oh, wait. Well, wait a minute. That's right. The computer wins, but the computer is a group of people or a single people that could just bet more. There's nothing stopping you from being a computer player, except you're broke. I don't know what it takes to be a computer person, but I think it just takes money. I'm going to put $1 million a week or a month through the windows. I think that's all you got to do and say, ask for permission to be hooked up. I think that's all you got to do to be a computer people. People act like the computers are fucking, you're playing against Skynet. You're not playing against Skynet. You're playing either against a group of computer players or you're playing against maybe a single person. And all they're using is math for their bets. That's all they're doing. The computers are the only ones that win. No one wins at the game, but the computers are winning at the game every year. The computer is people. They're just people that are better than you. Decide to be it's so funny. Like horse racing is the weirdest thing on the planet. Let's see. We got 2 favorites here. What is this race? 35,000. Let's see. The 3 won his first race out. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I mean, it's never bad winning your first race out. Comes back, bad rail date, stakes. I can forgive that. He wasn't on the bad rail, but I mean, it was a stakes. Three's just, eh. 4 horse, early pressing day, average, match strides with the slowest winner. And last race, early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner. Eh. 5's one of the favorite. Let's see. First race out was slow, 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 but first race out, it almost first race out is almost always okay. Comes back, stalking closing day. Action. Oh, I guess he stalked. So I'm okay with that race. Then he was just average, average, slow, but he was one length off the lead at the finish. Then he runs on a back. I got no problem. I got no problem with the 5. 6 feels like he has to improve quite a bit. What is this? 7's the other horse that's taking quite a bit of action. What the heck is he? He had speed at Tiny Tim or whatever that track is. But that's got to be a C or D level track. Timonio or whatever the fuck that is. I've never even looked at that. I have no idea what they handle. All I know is it can't be good. Let's see. Ran at Saratoga, had no speed, but probably not the worst race in the world. I don't really know what to think of this horse. He's been at Prestyle a few times. The only 2 races this horse ever had the lead was a route race, which so what? And a race at a track that's not even on my radar of being a track. I don't know what to make of him. You know, the 8 horse might be a little interesting. Very nice first race out. Always good to win first race out. I mean, it's always a good thing. It's not like a negative. Then he goes right to Stakes Company. We don't know if any of these horses are necessarily stakes horses. Seven is a horse I really don't know what to do with. My thought is just to throw him out. Eight's a little interesting. I think 5 should be the favorite. And 4 is the only other horse that looks like he can run a little bit here. Right now, I'm just not that interested in these races so far. I'm probably pretty close to the way that they're looking at this betting too. I think the 3 horse really has to improve here. I think the 4 got a little bit of upside. I think 5 to me should be the favorite. And I'm even willing to almost say coin flip thing. 6, I think, has to improve a lot. Then I think that's kind of how I think. And I think these other 3 horses are all roughly the same thing. 7's the one I have the least idea about. Does he really need that 20%? But that's really how I'm looking at this race. So none of the horses that I'm considering are really an overlay. 4's about a half a point over bet. You could make the argument if you don't like the 7 that I would split. Let's just say if I just took a hard stance against that 7 and gave him like a 10% chance and had 10 more points, I'd just divide them between the 4 and the 5. You know, making both of them 25%, that would all of a sudden make them at least a fair value. Right now, everyone's just a little bit over bet. Five's the only overlay, but he's a 1 point overlay, right? Or I'm sorry, eight's the only overlay the way that I'm looking at the race. What's up, Feck, if I know? Oh, Grandma says her feeling on buying pig. Like I get it. If you got someone that you like and you want to pay for picks to overlook your shoulder and everything, or you got someone and you're just say, hey, you know what? I'm never going to do the work. I feel like they got a better view. But I'll tell you right now, if you just learned how to bet and learned what a good bet was and made your betting line, but I don't know how you can really do that if you just said I'm going to buy picks. The game's so fucking easy to learn. The game, honestly, this is the best time to learn the game. You got more books than ever before. You got people in chat rooms that'll talk to you. You got a few shows out there. There's more information. The forums, all the forums are better than they ever been. The problem is no one ever teaches you how to bet. No one ever teaches you how to act at the track. And no one ever teaches you things that you can do to help yourself out. Getting outside the boxes. You know what? No one ever says that. No one ever says that. But the information we got now is better than it's ever been. The information now blows away what the people had in 1970 and 1980 and the early 90s. The pace profiles, the concepts are so much better. Who is that on the lead? Is that the 8 on the outside? See, sevens looks dangerous right now, and I just didn't know what to do with the 7, and I still gave him a proper amount of points. 6 is running a nice race. I didn't think 6. Now everyone's quickening. Exact is probably going to be decent there. I put my odds. I'm able to sit out that race. It doesn't cost me anything. I think that I think that still might have been a decent betting race right there, with the exacta coming in like that. Not great. $14 on the exact. I thought it could possibly play more than that. Kind of surprised that only paid $14. So they really hammered the 5 on top, and then they played this 7 pretty much as the favorite too. Even though the 7 and the 5, or 7 and the 4, kind of ended up at the same price. 7, 5, and 8 were all, or 7, 4, and 8 were all the same price, but there was a big difference between the exact payouts. What's up, Kathy? Heck if I know. Let's see, who else is in here? Oh, yeah, I know what Tim is. I just know it's crap. Yeah, most computer teams play on rebate. But you know what? People say that. I know a lot of people say that. Well, you only win because of your rebate. Almost like it's an insult. Dude, you gotta be a decent. You know how I said if you're a break-even handicapper or even lose very little and you're a daily player, you're really good. There's just a few things you could be doing. you know, computer players just sacrifice for volume, probably going after the rebates. But dude, don't get it wrong. Computer, they're not losing 20% of their handle and getting perked up like that. They're losing like a very little percent of their handles and just putting a long time. Like people say that, like, oh, he only wins because he's a computer player. Well, he's winning the game, and he's still got to be. His opinion still has to be pretty good. He has to know, it's all fundamental. He set his game up to where he's going to handle more and play through the computers. So, okay. They almost, a lot of times they almost say it like a, insult. And a computer player or a person would say about that comment is, yeah, yeah, so, and kind of deal. You don't think a computer or someone that bets $10 million a year getting a nice chunk of rebate who never has 10 million at any time, whereas just churn is a hell of a player to be able to make it with rebates. Yeah, they're a hell of a player. So we did have the pace come off twice. Outside so far. Outside so far. I wish I had a real opinion about that 7 and everything. I really didn't. 5 didn't get the lead. Let's see that race again. Yeah, like Ray Parsons, like you can't put 10 million through the you can't put 10 million through the window, lose 5 of it, and come out being a rebate player. I mean, you'll be a rebate player, but you won't be profitable. You'd be, a few years away from suicide or the mental hospital. Or your Coke business would have to be doing pretty good. Maybe you're just cleaning money. Yeah, if I put 10 million through the window and I lose 2% and I'm made a winner because of my 10% rebate and I'm making 8% on my investment, dude, you're a hell of a player. What's up, Kathy? Let's see, how long before? Let's see, we still got 17 minutes. I want to see this race again. It did feel like they all came off the pace. 5, I want to see if 5 got, I know 5 wasn't on the lead. He was trying to come off the pace. He's lightly raced. He's only had the lead twice, but it did look like he was trying to get the lead 3 times. I just want to see how that race developed. Yeah. Oh, 5 did get the lead there, huh? 5 broke out the gate, kind of came back, and then re-rallied. Okay. Then 6 and 8 went on with the duel. So 5 actually broke really good there. I was almost wondering if 5 missed a break or something. No, 5 didn't miss the break. He came out really nice. 7 stalked the whole way on the outside, and 4 came off on the outside. I mean, it might be time to adjust and think maybe outside right now. I'm not against it. The track does not look bad. Why did it? Is that Topita? Why did I think the first race? Oh, that is a Topita race right there. I was going to say, why did I think the first race was a complete slop? And that track looks dry as a bone. Okay, that's the Topita look. So I was like, wasn't the first race in complete slop? So I did make a mistake. So one of those races were a Topita sprint. One of them was a dirt sprint. Staffy juice. Staffy juice. Let's see, but it looks like Woodbine and Gulfstream are going to be roughly at the same time for the next race. Woodbine's ready to come online. Let's see, what do we want to look at first? Let's take a glance at both races. Let's see, the one's going to be scratched at Woodbine. And thank you, Parsons, for marking this up. Unless we suck, then we're if Parsons marked up the form. So if we suck super bad, we're gonna have we hope to get a Parson rebate. Whoops, I'm scratching the wrong horse. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, he already got the scratch. Look at him. I wanted to chart yesterday's races, but I was lazy. Let's do Woodbine first. We got 2-year-olds made it claiming 25,000. Let's just get an idea of what they've been doing at Woodbine for the year. Let's see, I don't need that opened anymore. What have they been doing for Woodbine this year? Let's see, on the Topita at Woodbine, first 6 post positions, 40% inside, 41% middle. There is a dropout from 7 on out. 19%, not impossible, but definitely a drop off. Wiring 35%, stalking 53. So it's a stalker speed track. Only closing coming from 5 lengths out or farther 11% of the time. That's for the meet. We tried to watch a little bit yesterday, but I didn't really get to see that many races at Woodbine yesterday. I don't know if that's true, JW. They couldn't operate the way that they play. But you got to remember, they're giving up shit for volume and speed, probably. Meaning they're not bad handicappers, Right now they're taking advantage of what's being offered to them, and that's a good thing. But that's a big leap to say, they'd probably have to do something different. But that's built into the rebates is, that's what they're going after, so it's different. That'd be like saying that, hey, if I didn't want to change my way of play, and I wanted to be do more volume, that I could change things, and I couldn't be profitable developing my game that way. You know, if they're losing 2% or breaking even, or maybe even losing 5%, and they're still being profitable off of that, that's, you know, to make those adjustments are probably, dude, the game's not that hard, and they're using math-based decisions. I would have no problem that people that are smart enough to take advantage of rebates, if the game changes, they would fall apart. I don't believe that to be true. People like to say that because people like to pick on the rebate guys. Like, oh, you got an advantage, this, that. No, they don't, because you nothing stops you from being a bigger rebate player. Shit, I get rebates. Dude, unless you only bet $100 or $200 a week, I don't fuck it. Everyone online get rebates, don't they? I mean, it's not hard to get rebates at where I play. Everybody get rebates. They might not amount to shit, but they're rebates. Let's see. Parsons saying that this is probably a pass race. Yeah, there's kind of two favorites there. Well, we got 6 horses there. I'm still not trying. I'm trying not to give up, because I got to get off of my ranting right now, and find a race that I'm interested in. Let's see. I mean, there's really nothing on the one and, or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 4. I would have gave both of them asterisks. Let's see. Do I got the pin work in here? No. That was a yeah. I would have gave both of them asterisks, but there's still not enough there. They ran one race. Both of the races were ugly. They ran against early pressing days. Holy shit! Wait a minute. Four's the favorite. Four's the favorite with that running line. That makes me a little bit more interested in the race, because Speed and Stalkers are what's supposed to be good. I know he only ran one race and he could still win this race, but there's no way I would be interested in him at 9 to 5. Let me grab my phone. There's no race. There's no way I would be interested in this horse at that price. 5 is 5 to 2. I like the heart, but that was earned at a route. Then you could then I can say that route was actually a stakes race for 250,000. And last race gives me a little bit of hope. He didn't have the lead, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He makes more sense to me than the 4. I'm not saying the 4 can't win. There's no way I take the 4 at that price, though. There's fucking no way. He can win by 30. There's no way I take him at 9 to 5. And it's fine if he wins by 30. Let's see, the 7 horse, every sprint race, he's been a million lengths back. 3 races ago was even a stalking closing day. That's his best day. So the 7's best race, finish wise and speed figure wise, was on a day that I thought it was a stalking closing day. Other than that, he ran 2 route races. I can't get there. No one in this race ever had the lead. Someone's going to have to get the lead in this race. 6 aren't hearts, but those are at a route. 5's kind of the only horse that I'm interested. This is how I think I see this. Got 6 horses in a race. The one is scratch. I don't think 5's a coin flip. But I think he should be the favorite at about 2-1. I mean, there's nothing on this 2, but he only ran 1 race. You can improve from that. I'll just put him at 10-1. He's supposed to start at 20%, so I'm being kind of hard on him. Not impossible. And then everyone else, I almost don't even give a shit. Yeah, everybody can win because this is that type of race. I don't know if I can really do anything with this betting line. 7's a little over bet. 6 is a little over. Well, 6 is right on the number, but I'm not interested in right on the number. 5's a little bit of overlay, but if I put that in, he probably won't be, and who cares? 4's a little over bet. And 3's barely an overlay, almost a point overlay. This race, it just doesn't look like there's anything there for me. Let's say Matt says if you bet the 4, you're putting your money on fire. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's just you got to go. I mean, if you're gonna, someone's gonna win this race. Put it that way. Someone's gonna win this race. There's not much here. There's not much cases. I mean, it feels like there's no speed. It feels like whoever can get the lead here is. I would predict that it's probably going to be a fair to slow pace. I would think whoever gets the lead could get it, or should have a pretty big advantage. Now the 5-7. If this 5 goes to 7-2 or 4-1, and that's what I think I'm going to get, I'll probably be willing to take the 5 at 7-2 or 4-1. I just got a feeling that that's where everyone's going to go late, and he's going to be 2-1 or under by the time this race goes off. Let's see. Let's look at Gulfstream real quick. This is a Tapeta route race. So the dirt is muddy as fuck, but the Tapeta looked pretty beautiful. Let's see, dude. We got enough speed here. Kind of looks like it. The 1 looks like a front end type of horse. More races than that. The 2 horses, a sprinter stretching out. That generally, I like to think that could be add to the speed. The 3 looks like a front end horse who's been getting a heart. Holy cow! Is there a lot of colonial horses in this race? There must be Did they build a highway from Colonial to Gulfstream? Wow, there's a lot of Colonial horses in this race. The 4 is tricky to me. Could be on the pace at the same time. Could be ready. I think 4, if he's smart, would come off the pace. That would make him the most interesting horse that's just coming from Colonial. 5 horse fits this race. 6 horse fits this race, but he's been off a year. Comes back last race, wasn't the best looking race at a higher level. 6 is a little tricky to me. Probably if he's in form, which I don't even know if this horse will ever go back to that. I guess he did look like a front runner when he was running. It's probably safe to ignore him. I think the 8 fits, hasn't raced since March. Oh, scared the shit out of me. What's up? What? Okay. Yeah, I know, but they look like front end. I don't. You're talking about the 1 and the 3? Yeah, I kind of already threw them out. All right, cool. Let's see. He was telling me that these 1 and 3 had some more hearts on them. I almost think this is all I'm kind of interested in. I think this pace is going to be fast. Eight's coming off a long layoff, though. Let's see. I probably do play this race a little bit. Where did I just write the numbers at? I think I start out just boxing that. Then I think I'd play the 4 and the 5 to win. I think there's a lot of speed here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did these horses they get to that tapita? As soon as they cross over, they are like on the routes, they are like right at that starting gate. Let's see, box. Not a key box, box. I bet the win bets where the exact is going to be nice, but the win bets are what I want here. I didn't go crazy after this race. I played my win bets at a little higher scale and the exact is at a smaller scale. I mean, obviously, I want to hit both. But most of the time, I play the exact as on the bigger scale and the win bets on a smaller scale. This one, I thought that If I get the 4 to 5 to win, I basically just want to already have a nice hit. Let's see, did that Woodbine race do anything? Oh, they got snow over there at Woodbine. I don't know if they had snow yesterday. I thought there was a ton of speed. I thought this race would probably go fast with the 1 and the 3 in it. Yeah, 24 flat, that's fast. If they go wire to wire, if the 3 goes wire to wire, I'd be like kind of shocked right now. So where's my 4-5? 8's running. Fuck you! You need I need a searchlight to find the 4 and the 5 in this race. Where the hell are those? Oh, 46 and 4. They're going insane right now. I think 8's gonna win this race, but where's my 2 exactas? I don't even see the chicklet for the 4. Oh, 5 or 8 just started to idle here. Huh. I think that came in 2-1-8, maybe 1-2-8. Dude, I'd never seen the 4. I'm even wondering if he was a late scratch or left in. No, he's not a late scratch. All right, I'm so good. I bet the only Colonial horse that didn't run a lick. At least the 3. I mean, the 1 ran exceptionally good. 1 was turned into a stalker that race. I don't like sprinters stretching out, but I think the 2 horse won that race coming off the pace. I guess that he would see. Does the 1 hold on? Oh, this came in 1-2. 1-2-8. I thought 2 won it. And I'm still, you can't find my 4 horse with a, I need to send out a search party. I'm pretty sure that came in 1-2-8. The little R right there. Was 4 pulled up? I mean, he had to have been pulled up. I'd never seen him cross the line, but no, he didn't get left in the gate. He didn't get scratched. That was just a piss poor opinion. Jevin with the boom. 11-1 on that one. That everything should be good. The exacta should be good. Well, I got everything I want. I just bet the dogs. I got everything I wanted. I got the front end I wanted. The only thing I didn't get is 2 being up on the lead 2, being the sprinter. But that's just me guessing. I got the super fast pace. I just bet some horses that just weren't good. Yeah, you need a posse to find the 4, or a search party, something. Man. There's an inquiry. I have no idea what they might be looking at there. I don't think the inquiry affects the horses that ran, though. Oh wow, there's actually an inquiry on the 1. Woo. When was the one near anybody to be inquired on? Three had a big lead. Did I go off the internet? What's up, Amy? Don't worry, Paul. I don't know what I'm worried about. I haven't had nothing. Or you're talking about my search party on my four horse? Oh shit, I'm not worried about my horses not running. Woo, Jevin had across the board hit the pick three and the double. And how have another pick three to all next race and a double to all. Oh, you went in on him. Well done. Well done, Jevin. Well, you know what? For an objection or an inquiry, dude, that was so quick. It was like the stewards looked at that and said, fuck no with me. that was a good inquiry for you. You know, you didn't have to sweat for a second. And well done. So it looks like Jevin's having a monster, should have a monster day with all those doubles and pick threes and money across the board and everything on 11 to 1. Let's see. I want to go back and see who won that Woodbine race. Let's see. First race at Woodbine, what happened there? Came in 4-5. There's no way I would have bet the 4 at that price. I had him, but I had him a 19% chance to win the race. So, you know, yeah, it's a relative top probability of what could happen there. I didn't bet that race though. If I got second, that was who I thought the most likely winner, or where I would have thought. But what did he go off at? He said at 7 to 2, I would have bet. No, he went off at 2 to 1, so no value. I had him at fair value is 2 to 1, but I don't want fair. I got to get overpaid. So I didn't have a bet there. Yeah, Tilla says nice work. Yes, absolutely nice work on that, Jevin. Yeah. See where I want to go here. Let me give Bentley his treats real quick and go to the restroom. Oh, still early in the day. All right. Where are we at? Oh boy. By the way, what did that exacta pay over there at golf? Let's see. Pick two tracks and they both want to run at the exact same time. I am horse racing hashtag. $42 to 1 on that exacta. Tri paid pretty decent. 85 to 1 on that. Did anyone watch that Woodbine race? I'm just curious how that 4-horse would have won that race. Did he have more speed or did he come off the pace? I didn't get to see that race or the replay. Let's see. $25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, 7 furlongs on the Torpedo over there at Woodbine. Oh, one I just don't like because I hate route to sprint. Ooh. Dropping in class. No speed. Speed and stalkers what I'm looking for over there on the Torpedo. Tom, hey, what's up, Tom? Tom says the 4 stalked on the rail. Did 5 probably had the lead, would be my guess, but I'm not sure. So stalked. I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there. Let's see. 2-1 is a race, first race out, slowest winner of the day. We got a couple 1 race samples, 2 races ago, just average. I don't know, not screaming any speed or stalk or really just feels like a closer to me. Not quite the profile that I'm looking for there at Woodbine. And I have not played Woodbine for a while. Yeah, I mean, yesterday we dipped our toes in barely. I actually don't even know if I actually played a race at Woodbine. I know we handicapped a little Woodbine yesterday, but it's been a while since I looked at Woodbine. I mean, Ford just feels like another deep stalker closer. Well, he's able to stalk. Maybe he's not quite a deep stalker. Every once in a while, he's 2 lengths off the lead. He just varies. Some days he's a closer. He's got the lead a couple times, but I'm not blown away there. I don't know if I see anything here. Say 5 ran on a bad rail last race, but before that he's just been a route horse, and you guys know I hate route to sprint. I just absolutely despises it, and right now I'm just so uninterested in this race at Woodbine. Other than I know, I would not be interested in the 8 horse at 2 to 1. I think the 8 horse at 2 to 1, a deep closer at a short price, is always hilarious. Whether they win or lose, I don't give a fuck if they win or lose. But I believe that a short price closer is the worst bet in racing. And even with me not liking them, I went through this race and I didn't see anything that was calling me to bet this race, really. I see a whole bunch of horses that can come off the pace, but 6 is the only one that looks like he might be a true sprinter getting the lead, but his races are keeping slow. Let's see, did run against, oh man, I got to look at these asterisks all the time because he did run against inside bias last race. Six might be the only spot, and I'm not even so sure how much I like that spot. 6-4, 4-6. I'm trying to talk myself into this race. I don't think there's much speed. So many route horses. Let me write down what I'm thinking. I mean, 4-6 is not a bad place to start. Maybe I play in that race a little bit, but let me look at the Gulfstream race. I want to see which one I think might be a better betting opportunity for me. Gulfstream, we're already in the 4th race. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt. I probably want to break this race down a little bit. 7 horses, they all start at 17%. One I just hate route to sprint. One's a route to sprint. Let's see. 3 races go on the stalking closing day. Really was just slow max strides with the slowest winner. She did go up to 16,000 there and tried the Tapeta. She was running at 6 consistently, so that class might have just been a little too high for her. She comes right back and smashes on a speed favoring day where she went wire to wire. Nice race, but was it bias aided is the question there. That's her best race in a long time. And the last race, inside day, was good. Probably should have gave her an asterisk there. That's a nice race, but I just don't like route to sprint. I have no problem with her as a horse. But I always prefer real sprinters in 7 furlongs. I know a lot of people don't mind with the routers. I just have a preference there big time. Let's see the 2 horse. Been running at this level. 4 races ago, early pressing day. Average, just missed. At the 6 furlong point, slowest winner of the day. Not bad. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Comes back inside day, going fast, wins that race. Average 1 tick, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish. Nice race. Horse got speed. Not really sure what I think of this muddy track right now. I will say that. See, 3 ran on a bad rail against the bias. That's a nice race. The race before that was a route race. Ran against the inside bias, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. And before that, he was at 20, 25,000 running okay. Having speed against better. I think 3 should be played, and he is. Okay, we're getting to be a lot more speed. 4's been going too fast to win. Let's see, 5 went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, running against the bias, but I don't like route to sprint. That's what he was. Man, do I want to go to the outside of the track or play to the inside? What do I want to do here? If anything at Gulfstream. We've only seen one race on the dirt, so maybe I might want to watch another race there. Let's go back to I'm gonna go back to Woodbine. I might want to watch that race. Woodbine, I thought I had talked myself into a little bit of something here. 4, 6, and 7. Let's see what those are paying. Oh wow, 7-4 is really bad. 14-1. I don't think I want 14-1. 4-7 is 20-1. That's okay. Holy shit, 4-8 is paying 31-1. Maybe I'll rethink how I'm going to do this. Maybe I use all of that. I don't think there's any difference between the 7 and 8 here. The reason why I'm in the race is because of the 4 and the 6. 4 and the 6 would be my key here. Let's see, and actually that I'm looking at it, the 4, they all ran on October 30th. Is that all the same race? Fourth race, fourth race, fourth race. That was a bad rail day, and the 5 horse had the bad rail. The 4 had the bad rail. Do I want to use this 5? Maybe I want to upgrade this 5. Let's see, I know I'm going to bet the 4 and the 6 to win. I do know that. I'm putting that in right now. I think I want to go exactas in here too. It's snowing a little bit out there. Do I want to go 4 and 6? Let me see this. 4, 6. If I throw in the 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I use both horses and I key box it, that'd be a $16 base ticket. I think this race is worth that much. In a way, I can't trust the 6. Really, I can't trust either of the horses. I think I just key off the 4 here. What's up, big guy? I think I want to cut that bet down there. What's up? Let me look at Gulfstream one more time. Wait, who are you barking at, B? You were talking that shit. I think Bentley's talking more shit now that I've been talking more shit on the internet. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to focus on the inside or outside at Gulfstream right now on these dirt sprints. And right here, this race, the outside would be the better way to go if you're guessing. Because if it's outside, you got a shot at getting the 7 or possibly a bigger reach for the 5. But you got better prices on the outside than the inside. I'm watching the race at Gulfstream. I got no bet there. I really want to see how the track's running. I didn't like the way that first dirt race ran. And part of me wants to believe that the inside's fine and there was just nothing in that race. And the other part of me seeing the 9-8 win, and that's normally not what I see at Gulfstream. And I'm actually got a bet at Woodbine, and they're both going off at the same time, but I'd rather watch Gulfstream because I know if I figure out Gulfstream, I got a way bigger edge there. Let's see, 4 ended up getting the lead, 2's chasing, 3's right there. But all of those horses are like 5-2 and 3-1. I think this is just going to be pretty freaking chalky. Looks like the only horses that are running are the horses that are betting. Looks like the outside horses, well, I don't know. Maybe they're flattening out coming up to this. At first, I thought the outside horses looked like they were going better. But then there they go. And we got kind of a 1-2 finish. 1-2-6-3. Okay. I mean, that's usually the results that we expect over there at Gulfstream. But that was an easy race to sit out because there was just, I mean, it just seemed like the horses that they were betting all have the biggest edge there. All right, let's see if I can catch Woodbine now. I just hit a winner, a wiener, a wiener. I just hit another wiener. Let's see who got second. I'm pretty sure I hit the exacta too. 6-1, nice on the winner. If I could get the 6 in second, I get a nice score, but who got second there? Yep, I got 4 to win. Yeah, I do not have the one horse. I don't have the exacta. Where the fuck is the one? Oh, for sure I was going to have the exacta too. The horse is coming off a layoff. Did 6 ever run, or I got to see how that race developed, by the way. 7 was there. Looked like 4 came a little bit off the pace. Looks like the 1 came off the pace. Oh, 6 is dead on the rail. Maybe 6 had the lead at one time. Let's see what that pace looked. 22 and 4, 45 and 4. Yeah, got 6-1 on the 4. I did bet the win bets for the bigger hit there, so that's kind of good. But I still got. I'm glad I didn't Dutch did the $16 base bet and went with the $8 base bet. So I don't have to pay as much, but I still got to pay for a losing bet, and I got to pay for those combinations. It should be. It should still be decent though. Because at Woodbine, I've been playing the win bets for the hit and the exactas. I said that earlier too. Usually I play the exactas heavier. But at Woodbine, with me not what's going on right now, I've been doing the win bets is the more important. Six did have the lead. That's why I played the six. I thought the six was worth the play at about 11-1. So 16-1 was good on him. He was the only horse that looked like a sprinter, and I thought he could have the lead, and everyone else just looked like a router. And I thought the 4 was the best horse that been running routes but ran a few sprints too. I thought 4 and 6 were the two most likely winners there. Another objection over there at Gulfstream. Is it bad? What's going on at Gulfstream? Gulfstream is looking through my ADW to find out if I better race because they want to take me down again after I said fuck them. You ain't gonna find me, you dumb motherfuckers. I don't bet through your bet one shit. Don't they a Gulfstream own bet one? I don't bet through that shit. Oh, the objection is for third and fourth, it looks like. So the first two finishers look good. I don't really know what they looking at because it looked like the 3 and the where was the 3 and the 6 next to each other at? Oh, I see it. I see it. 6 did come over on the 3, but I didn't see how that race developed. Who knows? Let's see. Charles B got a win play show over there at Churchill. Who else got some plays? Nathan hit a 4-1 somewhere. Where's Nathan? What's up, Rivers Run Deep? Let's see. Parsons got a double alive. Charles, yeah, the exacta try and super all look kind of chalky there at Gulfstream. Inside, it was inside. Now, if you guys are new to the show, you're going to be saying, "Hey, the one was 5 wide. Why is this idiot saying that was inside?" There's a reason for that. I don't know if it pertains to right now, but for the most part at Gulfstream, it seems like post 1 through 3 is more important than the rail. They're just the horses that get the rail. I've been saying for the last 3 years, it seems like that bias when it's there is on the backstretch. So I've already explained that I don't care about horses fanning wide at the top of the stretch as long as they're saving rail through the backstretch in the turn. So you might see me screaming about the inside might be okay. Maybe I will, maybe I won't today. And you'll be looking at it and you'll be looking at the horses coming down the lane and they might be 6, 7 wide. But down the stretch is not what I'm concerned about. Hey, Nathan, you are not my sports bank, or you are not my betting guy. I got 6-1 on that horse. Why do you keep saying 4-1 on the exacta? Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you said you had the winner 4-1 exact. I got what you're saying. I thought you kept saying that it was paying 4-1 on the win. I got it. That's exacta. The numbers. Did they do something with that objection? Why does it seem like they moved on with their life? That 6 they left up, but my fucking 15-1 yesterday they took down. Go suck a dick, Gulfstream. Please, just go suck a dick. Yeah, this is third and fourth place, but my that chalk ran fifth yesterday and needed to get moved up to fourth. Really? Look at this 6 take out the when we watch that replay, I'm gonna point the 6 taking out the 3. Dude, just be consistent or go to a coin flip operation. Go to a coin flip operation and I'll never explain, I'll never cry about losing objection. Whoop, 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 whoop. What did I just do? I've never been on this page before. Let's see, get me out of here. Get me out of there. Let's see, so I hit the race at Woodbine today. Is that my first race I played? No, I played another race at I played only one other race at Gulfstream, I think. We're still searching for my 4 that ran at Gulfstream. I think I'm not sure that horse finished. I think he just turned invisible during the race. He probably won. He just turned invisible. we're still sending out the search party for that bet. Oh, Turkey Day's coming up this week. Is that why Kathy got the turkeys up there, or what's Billy? What's up, big guy? You just sighing. You just full of puppy problems over there, aren't you? Always stressed out, Billy. What's up, Steve B? Okay, I want to see them coming down the straight because I swear to God the 6 came over on 3 and slammed the shit out of them. You know, Gulfstream might just not be able to stand me having 6 horses over 16-1 at their pathetic track in the last week or 2 weeks, whatever it's been. That's probably what it was. Does this 6 take out this 3? Let's see how bad this looks. I thought it looked pretty bad. Maybe it wasn't, though. Let's see. If it's not bad, I'll say I was wrong here. And 6 comes over twice, forces a 3, hit him. Let's see how bad that looks. I want to see that on the head on because maybe, I will be honest, it's hard to tell on the pan view. Maybe he didn't come off as much as I thought he did. By the way, who was that? It was Egger yesterday. What was that? 5th race or 4th race? 4th race. So I just want them to be consistent, which they haven't been inconsistent in the 30 years that I've been playing. By the way, losing objections is not why you lose at the racetrack. So let's see if this looks bad. Is this going to be at the spot where the camera flips? Let's see, they're still in the turn there, right? They're still in the turn. This might be that bad spot on the camera right here. No, I don't think it happened yet. Right? Do they hit? I think it coming up. I mean, is that as bad what I got taken down yesterday? Oh, fuck off, Gulfstream. I think I don't understand why that one wasn't flipped. Is it because they didn't have a fucking 20-1 winner? Just be consistent. All right, let's go. Where do we got? Woodbine. So we picked the 2 tracks that are running at pretty much the exact same time, Gulfstream and Woodbine. Churchill, I thought Churchill was going to be well, Churchill is kind of close still. I think Aqueduct would have been the best choice today. But we had to guess. We don't know how they're going to run. I shouldn't complain about Woodbine. I hit the race at Woodbine. I'm looking at the prices over there at Churchill or at Aqueduct. Oh, they had a $2 horse. Ooh. You know what? I'm glad we didn't look at Aqueduct. They had 2 races where they ran $2 horses. Unless I would have liked the race where it came in 8-10. There hasn't been much at Aqueduct. But I will say one thing. Every race is probably on the dirt there. I'm seeing an awful lot of big numbers. High numbers on these results. And I think the day that I hit the 34-1 Wednesday Thursday, we thought it was an outside bias there. I don't know what got into me. I have no clue. I've started off like every show with a rant lately. I have no clue what's going on with me. Although I stand behind everything I said. I'll stand behind everything I say. At the very least, I might be wrong, but I believe it. Put it that way. I could be completely wrong about what I'm saying, but I believe it. Let's see, we got a fairly decent field over there at Gulfstream. What kind of race is this? Going in the 5th race over there. It is a Tapeta sprint, so I really don't got to worry about inside outside there. For the most part on the Tapeta, we just want to be speed or stalker. Let's see, all the horses start at 15%. Let's just at least look at this race and see what the hell we got here. Let's see, 3 races go on this one. Early pressing day, average, bad strides with the slowest winner at the 5 furlong mark. Just missed winning by a length. I don't think that's a bad race. Comes back, early pressing day, ran against the bias, was a closer that day. Nice rally into running against the bias there, being average. Last race was her worst race of the last 3. I don't really got an excuse. It was an early pressing day. She was just average. Match strides with the slowest winner slow. Don't really have an excuse. I guess overall she looks okay. And 5-1 is probably about where I think the horse should be. Yeah, Grandma says you may. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if I disagree, I didn't say anything. Unless you're a CEO in horse racing, you shouldn't have been offended. And everything I said was true. They drove away the players. And I believe if someone wants to take me up on their offer, I'd give them a way better show than they ever put out, and I'd do it for free. But you better be willing to pay me. If we don't improve your product, meaning your handle or people watching your dumb show, if there's no indicators of success on my end, you don't have to pay me for the year. I'll do it for free. Two horse, 4 races ago, or bad rail early pressing day. Running with the bias, just being average there. 3 races ago, ran against the bias. Ran against the bias 2 races ago on a bad rail. Doesn't look like the fastest thing. Let's see. We've seen 2 races where on the dirt so far. An inside horse won, an outside horse. They were both chalk. But I will say they both had one thing in common. They came off the pace. Am I willing to make it? Oh, wait, this is a Tapeta race. I keep thinking this is another dirt race. So I'm looking for speed and stalkers. So forget about where I was going there. Let's see. The 3 horse ran against the inside early pressing bias. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So far, I haven't seen much speed here. Let's see. Everyone in this race. Wow, that's almost what this race feels like. Everyone's at 5-1, and then they got a favorite at 3-1. I'm almost feeling like that in my head right now. Like nothing sticking out, losing interest in this race every spot we go. Let's say 4 horse ran on a speed favoring track. 1 slowest winner of the day on the day that speed was good, comes back early pressing day, just being average. I will say horses from press style, only a handful of them have been winning first time over the track. Man, there is nothing. Let's say he's making a bit of a class drop too. there is nothing that's getting me interested in this race at all. I don't even, so far, I don't even feel like there's an edge anywhere. Let's see, 7 earned a heart 2 races back, comes back fastest winner of the day, broke his maiden at maiden special weight, but finding winners, what is it, 20,000? Eh. Man, I am just so underwhelmed by this race. Like there's races where I don't have that much of an opinion and I feel like I can still bet. Let me see how many horses I think got speed and stuff. I went through this whole race and it's like nothing stood out in any direction anywhere to me. Let's see. Let me see if I could break down the pace. 8 at 7 all looks like they're going to lead. 6 looks like a fast stalker, might duel for the lead. I'd say 5 horse is probably just stalking here. Uh, 4 horse can do either stalk or lead. Not sure which direction, which way they're gonna go. 3 probably needs to go to lead. Two's coming off the pace. I'd say 1 and 2 both come off the pace. I don't think anyone should be that far off. Pace could be fast here. Possibly could have 5 horses across. I'm not sure which way I want to go there. All right, sometimes start with the easiest shit. Who do I hate? I don't really hate anyone. I don't think I hate anyone. You want to know what? Believe it or not, they almost got this bet to random. Everyone just has a 15% chance to win. I don't care who wins. I have no opinion on this race. I think I just don't even know where to go. Seven's probably the most interesting of the speed horses to me. But stepping up in class, he's probably the most interesting speed horse. I'll say this about the 4 horse. In a race where I don't love him and I have nowhere to go, and I'm not looking at him and saying that's the horse as myself, there's no way I could say 5-2 is good. Like for me to take 5-2, I got to look at the horse and be like, I'm scared of this horse. I can see him. He got options. Fuck. He's so blah to me. Like I'm not saying he can't win, but for me to think that 5-2 is value, the way that I'm seeing this race, and I will say I don't have much of an opinion here. And then everyone else is basically at that 5-1, and that's just what random is. Everyone has a 15%. 5-1 is roughly what you need or higher. I'm going over to Woodbine. This race, I just don't have an opinion here. And I don't even think it's the mud and everything right now. I just don't think that race is interesting. It's interesting, but I don't think it's playable for me. Oh, shit. Okay. All we got is Gulfstream today. Woodbine just canceled. What was the weather conditions? Maybe windshield? Can't be snow. It's already cold out there. They don't bring the horses indoors. All right, Woodbine canceled, so all we got is Gulfstream. Oh shit! Didn't you? You had a double going. That's right. Parsons had a double going. So you're gonna get the glorious. What is it called? Constellation payouts. Looks like it's pouring over there. They're at Gulfstream right now too. Oh, did I say Woodbine is in Florida? Yeah, Woodbine's in Canada. Mod, you're actually listening to me? I didn't think anyone watched me watch the show to hear me talk. I thought you guys just came on the chat room. I'm shocked someone listens. It was high ends, high winds, high ends, high winds, wind chill. So I tell you what, a lot of times, man, like right now, we got a nice blanket of snow over here in my neighborhood last night. And it was really, a lot of times it feels warmer with the snow. It was like super pleasant with the snow out there. I mean, it's still cold, but sometimes you get, I don't know how to explain it. Like it feels like you're insulated or something when you got that light snow all over. It doesn't feel as bad to me. Well, yeah, Lloyd, that's well, you got to do road work. We always had to fight. That's the same for people too. I always had to when I did road work in the winter, and I love running in the snowbank. That's the only time I liked running. But oh, I learned early on that you gotta put that scarf around your mouth if you're jogging in the really cold weather. It's super hard on my lungs. And then my cigar keeps going out too. Let's see. Parsons is taking a shot. King off the 5 and the 7 with the 2-3-5-7. I got no opinion this race. And that's a big part of handicapping is knowing, being able to handicap the races you know that you should not be in. Big part, big part of the game. We'll see. 7 completely missed the break. Dude, you know what? I keep these for notes. Should I start doing that? Or do I need to do that? I used to keep notes. Eight was the horse that I said I was right. Was no, it was seven was the horse that it was one of the outside horses. It was the seven, the maiden special weight, not the but if I knew the seven misses a break, my opinion would change about who gets the lead there. I thought 7 and 8 and another horse would duel. 8-1, 8-1-6. So the seven missed a break, and 8 was able to outbreak the 3. 1 came late. I took a strong stand, and there's no way I play that 4. But actually 4 went way up back up in price, but like I said, I knew that race was no good for me. Let's see, the best marked horses in that race would have been the 8, the 7, but was there anyone else? I'd say 3 off of that heart. Marks were okay there, but 7 missed the break completely. 8 might not have survived if the 7 ran, and the 1 might have been the winner. Who knows? Let's see. Thad likes that result. Kathy likes that result. Parsons or not Parsons. Joshua likes that result. Kathy said fire sale on the 4. Yeah, I didn't know what was cheap here. I was trying to look at class here, and I wasn't all that sure either. I was really staring at this race to death, and just man, there was no real direction for me. There was just I mean I didn't know I was kind of leaning on in my head, could I do a betting line and throw the 4 and the 6 complete, or the 4 and the 5 completely out? But I really didn't know what the 5 was, and 6 I would have thought was a cheap one. The 8 I didn't think was cheap, even though I seen that 12-5. The 16 is just one level down. 35 is a level up. 20 is at that level. He's earned a heart at this level. He went to 12-5. A lot of times off the drop, they don't win, and he still went too fast to win, and then he comes back. One tick slow. I didn't think he was cheap. I was kind of thinking that I thought that the pace could be super fast with the 7, the 8, and the 3 in the race. I think the story of that race with the 8 horse winning was more that the 7 missed a break and the 3 didn't really challenge. I think if the one of those horses would have went with them a little bit, ooh, they went 21. Whoa, wow. Holy shit, I did not realize those fractions. 21-1. Holy, I did not realize those fractions. He didn't. I was thinking with the 7 horse missing the break that he relaxed. He did not relax. 43-3. He went insane by himself. Oh, that changed my thought on the entire race right there. Six did manage to get third, so I'm not sure what the 1 ever did. Let's see. Hopefully, I get a few more, few interesting races over here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream so far. Did I even play a bet at Gulfstream? Oh, I played one bet, I think, at Gulfstream. Yeah, I played one race. Two races total. Where the fuck is that was a Tapeta race in the 8 wire to wire. Let's see, I want to watch. Is Churchill going or somebody going off? Holy cow. And they're running prices over there at Churchill. With the 6 on the lead and the 3 was trying to close. Looked like that was a sprint race there. 6-3-8 over there at Churchill. And I'm missing a result over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, which race am I missing? 9 horse won the first race. Seven horse ran the second. I think I got those two in. Is that the race I'm missing? The 1 horse in the third race. Yep, that's the race I'm missing. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. You know what? I was like this last week too. Super just exhausted, just kind of going through the motion. Although the card's not helping me right now. I mean, and I played 2 races and I hit one of them, but so far the races today have been like, fuck. Weather's not helping either. Wondering what Gulfstream's doing, so I've been cautiously there. Which I don't mind doing. We still got plenty of time to hit something late. Let's see, this is not going to be a great race with so many first-time starters in the race. Let's see, once we get past this race, they got to be getting a little bit better. Let's see, another 2-year-old race. Tapeta race there. That looks like a nice big field right there, 8th race. Tapeta route. The Tapeta route races were 2 days ago is what I had the 10 and 25 to 1. And then yesterday, the Tapeta route, I had the, I think he went down to 16 to 1 over 6 to 1 that got disqualified. So the Tapeta route's been fucking fantastic to me. I think we only got one more Tapeta route. I'm going to say hopefully I don't need the 10th race at Gulfstream because that race got a few first timers. We'll see how the rest of the races go. We got plenty of races though. Fuck, all we need is one. Well, I already had one. I guess I need two today if I want to have a monster hit. Because the first hit I had wasn't monster. Let's see. He's out. And he's out. So what does that leave us with? 10 horses? Let's go through all the steps here. So everyone's going to start at 12%. I need better than 7-1 if I was just playing random. Oh, this is a Tapeta race. But the 2-year-old Tapeta races with horses stretching out and everything are always kind of tricky. Let's see. Two's going to be a first-time starter. Who knows what that's going to be? I'm probably just going to be hard on him for that fact. Let's see. They all start with 12%. I'll probably just be like 5% because I think this race is already going to be tough, so I don't want to go crazy speculative throwing horses in. I think this race is already going to be tough. Tough enough without having to guess. So I might as well leave myself with the option not to play him, really. Unless he's insanely high. Oh, Kiki's on her way home. Cool. Bentley, you better be looking out for Mama. She'll be coming home. Let's see. The 3-horse has been fast in his first race out. I think that's a sprint there. Bad rail, average, average, slow. Comes back, goes too fast to win on the Tapeta. I mean, lightly raced, dangerous to say that's his running style front end. The only race he did not get the lead is 6 furlong or 5 furlong sprint. My guess is he's going to lead, and I'm not interested in speed on the Tapeta unless the pace is extremely slow. Let's see, 4's coming from Monmouth. Average slow, 4 races ago. 3 races ago, early pressing day. Nice little stalking trip, but the pace was kind of just average. Matt strides with the slowest winner and a little too slow to win. 2 races ago was on the lead on an early pressing day, being average. And last race, I mean, four looks like he's in. 4 looks like one of those horses. If he might go to lead and he might rate. I guess if he rates, he has a better chance. But I'm against front end. Let's see, 5. I'm just going to be against. I got to be against the first time starters first pass. Let's see. 4-horse, 4 races go average, slow. Let's see. That was at a sprint. I already looked at this horse, didn't I? Yes, I did. 6. That was a stalking closing day. I don't know what he is. All I know is he came out slow. He came out slow. He was way back. Didn't really get in position. He only ran 1 race. Who knows what he is? I'm not going to be able to form an opinion on him. I don't think this is a playable race for me. I'm trying to make something work, but I don't think this race is playable for me. 9-horse. I mean, at least 9-horse tried to cut into a lead. Been slow 2 races. Might be a closer. Might fit this right. At 14-1, I don't mind saying might, and putting a bet. I really don't need this race. Let's see. 12 is probably the horse that I think fits the best. And that's just because on a stalking closing day, that's a nice rally. Finish 3x2. That's generally what you want. He match drives with the fastest winner, average. If he's high enough, I might be willing to play him. But this race, I pretty much don't want to do shit with. Can't really force an opinion there. But he has to be a bit over a 5-1 for me to even do that. I need that full 7-1 to want to even do that. What's up, Peanut at the track? What's up, man? Could get another coffee. 13 minutes for this race? Holy cow, is there something else to look at? What other races are going off? Let's see, Aqueduct. 0 minutes to Aqueduct. Does anyone got any Aqueduct plays? Let's see, they are loading in the gate. At least we can watch this race. Oh, they're on the turf right now? The Forever Together race. That sounds like those super cheesy couples that are getting married and they always got like together forever on everything. And they're like, oh, we're a match made in heaven. And then 2 years later, they're the first ones to get divorced. That's what me and Kiki always say at the wedding. Me and Kiki say we hate each other and we've been together the longest. Every time someone's too sappy, it's like they're always the ones that are getting divorced. Let's see, 7 got the lead over there. Let's see, 8. Roland likes the 8 with the 3-4-7 on a straight exacta. Doesn't see the 8 losing. Let's see, who else? Thad likes the 3 and the 9. Oh, that's at Laurel. Yeah, Parsons, I wouldn't worry about marking another form. It is what it is. If it's a slow show, it's just a slow show. Seven still got the lead. It looks like only 4 and 6 got a chance. If this 8 is going to run, I mean, the turn of foot is on him. It's going to have to be crazy. This looks like 7 and 4 are the only 2 horses with a chance. And 7 just rebroke a little bit. 7, 4, 6. Wire to wire there. When does Hawthorne? Hawthorne starts at like 3 or 4. They still got an hour. Hawthorne still got an hour. Well, no, I won't be at, I gotta pick which place I'm gonna play this week, actually. Where am I playing at this week? Let's see. Hawthorne Racetrack. Let me see. And they seem to be taking forever to build that casino. Hawthorne, I will give them credit. They try to do a lot of stuff at Hawthorne because they were the Chicago equivalent to the Chicago ugly stepchild when Arlington was running. And I swear to God, it always seemed like Hawthorne always did the most that they could. Hopefully, they turn out to be doing a lot better. Like they hired that Emily. I kind of like her. She was doing Twitch. They got these contests with zero takeout kind of deal. They've been trying for a long time. Hopefully Hawthorne gets good racing back. Let's see, what is she doing right here? The Emily Hawthorne pool party. I don't know why. Why is it called a pool party? Hawthorne got a swimming pool? Oh, because they got $1,000 betting pool. Club Hawthorne in Rockford. $35 includes appetizer, race program, and real-time betting tips. And share of the host profits. So what did they do? Give her $1,000 to post? You buy in? At least they're trying. I'll say at least they're trying something. It looks like that's a little seminar or something. Be a better. What is this? At the Oak Brook Terrace Interactive Betting Seminar. Want to learn some handicapping? Session with optic pace plots, chirp notes. Yeah, at least they're doing something. Not familiar with optics. That looks like that's going to be an optics seminar there. I got no problem with that. Actually, I think that's good for hopefully they get some people there trying to learn over there. Let's see, where's my contest though? I got a lot of fucking time. Legendary Thanksgiving, $1,000 bonus. Oh, they giving $1 million bonus for if I can win that tournament and win the 2023 national championship. Wait a minute. They'll have these forms. Yes, I do. Oh, there, dude, way to go, Hawthorne. They even got a registration form for the tournament, and they asked me if I'm bringing do I need a charging station? Dude, I'll give Hawthorne some credit. Hawthorne's at least like trying to think. Oh, the Lions are beating the Giants? Fuck, I root for the Giants over the Lions. Giants used to be my team. When oh shit, what am I doing there? Did I fuck that up? That looks wrong. I'm just going to get rid of that one and then duplicate another one. There we go. Oh, Hawthorne, you looked at Hawthorne. Where are they coming? Are they coming from FanDuel? They usually start FanDuel early in the meet. FanDuel. He might be having like some of those Colonial and that kind of crap going there. Let's say running styles over there at Hawthorne. It's too early to talk Hawthorne. What has Hawthorne been doing? Because that's what the tournament's in with next week. The last race at Hawthorne or something like that. Let's see, Hawthorne last year, pretty sure it was just 45% wire to wire, 38% stalking, 50% on the inside. Oh, wow, that's pretty big, actually. Out of 193 races. Oh, wow. 11-13. Oh, Hawthorne's been running since let's see, they run that short little meet. Oh yeah, they start in like September, but they run like 2 days a week for a while. That's why I haven't been noticing Hawthorne. Does this inside? Let's see. Last week it was 62% inside. Does this correlate to what it did last year? Hold up, I want to see something. What did they do last year? No, not everywhere. 48% wire to wire. 53% on the inside for the routes. Oh wow. But I always knew they were a speed and stalker track. Let's say route running styles don't matter as much. That inside for the last 2 years, 53% last year, and right now it's 51% this year. Only 5%. Now, I have not been seeing a lot of racing at Hawthorne. That could be because they never have a bigger than a 6-horse field. Sometimes Hawthorne can get very light racing sometimes. I don't know if that's the case. All right, I can look at Gulfstream, see what's there. God, it started to freeze down here. I don't know. Well, they're building the track. They're probably going to get more days. I would imagine that they get the other days. But this year, I don't think it affected them because they were just running 2 days a week, and before that, they used to run 3 or 4. Oh, by the way, did you guys see that article? Like, so CDI killed Arlington thinking that they were going to have no competition. And basically, the state gave all sorts of competition to like every place for sports betting. So CDI basically shot themselves in the foot. That the Plains Casino, that Rivers Casino or something, they were saying is one of the most profitable casino in the U.S. And that's why Churchill did not want to compete with another casino 7 miles away. But they just granted like every Tom, Dick, and Harry a sports betting license where hopefully they get shit on. Hey, what's up, Gas? We're still waiting for this 6th race to go off. I mean, 12 I thought was interesting at 7-1, kind of the only spot I could get to, but 4-1, not interested at all. And this is just a dangerous race. Let's see. Anyone that might be interesting that I think that you can get overpaid on. It won't be the outside horses that I think you're getting overpaid on. I have no idea about the first-time starters, so I can't tell you value on them. Six, I don't think if six wins at 10-1, you're getting overpaid. I think you're probably getting paid what you should. Yeah, I think everyone's basically right. And there's no way I would take the 3 here. I'm rooting for the 12 because that's the main spot I can get to. But I'm not touching this race. 9's kind of the other spot I could get to, but I'd have to be really aggressive to want to do that. Let's see, Gas. What's up, man? He likes the 6 horse here. Who is 6? I did the extra marking on. I can't. After that race, if the horse is actually a closer, I think he fits. If the horse is closed or just slow, I'm not sure. I always need more than 1 or 2 running lines. I need a lot more running lines to know what a horse is. 11-1. Okay, I think I already said. I think that's just fair. But good luck. At least it's a price. For me, if you hit a race like this, you need, unless you got a super strong opinion, I always go to the higher. Let's see, In likes the 3 here. Let's see, Charles likes the 12, 1, 3, no, 12, 3, 4, 8, I think that is. It's either a 12, I think that's a 12 because he got that gap in there. Yeah, Parsons, that FanDuel horse is old, or track is old Fairmont. Early in the Hawthorne meet, those horses could get an advantage sometimes, depending on how strong the meets are at a Hawthorne. But then they show their true shitty quality. But I noticed that like year in and out that like the first 2 weeks you could bet those horses, and then after that it was like, not likely. Peanut at the track likes the 4 here. Let's see, 11 got the lead, 4 and 3 are up there stalking. This outside horse, whoever this outside horse is circling like crazy. It's probably the 12. But 12, you're not even getting that 4-1 price. Now it's a 5-2. 8's coming on the outside. Those look like the 2 most likely winners right now from what I'm seeing, unless someone can gear up. And 12's pulling away from the 8. I think 8 made his move at him, unless 12 gets tight. Well, 8's still coming. First, I thought the 12 put him away, but he didn't. 2 and 3 are coming. 12's still up there. 8's the only horse that really threatening. I think 12 kept his head down. I think it came in 12-8. Who's the 8? 8's a first-time starter. So whether the 12 won or not, I did the best I could in just saying that 12 was my main spot, but there's no way. I said at 7-1 I played him. He was 7-1 for a lot of it, but when he went to 4-1, no way. When he went to 5-2, by the way, this 12 did not run straight. There might be another inquiry. Because they did finish pretty close. Kathy, you might have a chance if he puts up an inquiry here. We can't tell from the pan view, but They might have been close enough to each other where they might look at this. Charles got the exacta. Lions are 24-6. Oh. Oh yeah, I think it's 12 definitely. I think 12 definitely held on. But I thought it looked like that 8 took a couple shots at him and 12 might not have been running completely straight. I got a feeling they're going to look at this. I could be completely wrong. Who is a two? Is two another probably just lightly two's another first time starter, okay. Because I don't remember thinking much of the two. And who was the five? Fives and so it was 12 and then all the first time starters there actually. They might not look at this actually. It seems like it seems like this is gonna go through. Let's see. 7 minutes over there to that race. Let's see. Churchill just go off. And Churchill probably wouldn't have been any good today either. With it seems like every time Gulfstream finished, Churchill is just right on its ass again. Oh, there's always harness. Is this Mr. Arbario? Is this supposed to be related to White Arbario? Do you guys know that? I have no clue. What is this? Oh my god. Why does this seem like this is taking awfully long time for it to go to official without a review? Is it just because I thought there was going to be an objection? It just feels like this is an awful long time without I don't think they're looking at it. It's just I don't know. Maybe it's just because I thought there was going to be something. There we go. It's official. Let's see. Peanut at the track says the Cowboys will win the Super Bowl. Heard it here first from Cowboy or Peanut at the track. Heard it here first from Peanut at the track. Looks like there's some people in the background there. I'll be right back. Hawthorne's 44 minutes away. Probably look at Aqueduct when I come back. At least watch the results. If you guys got some Aqueduct picks, throw them out there. Man, I'm freezing in here today. 20 minutes to Delmar? Dude, I wish I could just sit down and look at a form and handicap. I wish I didn't have to do any prep. Let's see. What does the results look like? Let's see. This is going to be a 6 furlong. What have they been doing at Aqueduct today? Anything going on there? Wasn't Aqueduct when I looked at it? I think I already looked at. Was it Aqueduct or Churchill where I said, you know what? Other than the $2 horses, the outside looks pretty good. Was that Aqueduct or was that Churchill? And there was a couple races that ran since I said that. Let's see, the 7-1 and paid $12.80. The 6-1 and paid $8.80. The 9-1 and paid at $7. The 8, yeah, it was Aqueduct. The 8-1. So since I said that, it's been all outside. 8-1 and paid 17. I haven't watched any of those races and haven't had a form. 5 horse, and then you had two $2 horses that won today. Let's see. It looks like there might be a late scratch over there to slow some things up over there. Or they're off the favorite. Maybe it's not a scratch. No, he is a late scratch. The 10 horse is a late scratch. And let me get a glance at Gulfstream's next race because that's going to take a little bit more time. Holy shit, it is cold down here in the basement. My feet are cold. I got a hoodie and a jacket on, or the hoodie and the flannel. Let's see, there's no scratches in here, and we got a 7-horse race. Okay. Where everyone starts at 17%. What we got? We're going to have a 6 furlongs, optional claiming. Non-winners of 2 lifetime, 75,000. And I have not really wrapped my head. Let's say I don't think we've seen too many dirt races yet, though. In a way, I haven't felt like I figured out what I want to do on the dirt. I think we've been mostly Tapeta heavy. I think we only had 2 dirt races. One was won by the 7-horse. One was won by the 1-horse, but they both came off the pace. That's all we've seen so far. Yeah, there's only been 2 dirt races. I don't know if that's enough to make me want to make an adjustment or make me. It's just, right now, I'm just nervous about the dirt right now. Let's see, they're finally loading over there at the Duck, so I'll watch that race and then look at golf. Boy, the chat rooms feel slow today. I hope it's just not my low energy today. Or is everyone feeling like there's not too much going on? I don't know. It just feels awfully slow today. I'm just rooting for the outside of the track at Aqueduct. Unless someone got some picks out there, let's see. Lloyd likes the 3 and the 8. Kevin likes the 3, 8, 9. Oh, you noticed that when the NFL's going on Sunday that the chat's slower? Yeah, that could be it too. Although I was watching horse racing, so you know how horse racing said, hey, we can't get young kids into the game because they don't want to wait 30 minutes before racing. So I was in a fucking Twitter feed on sports betting, and the sports bettors are saying horse racing sucks because the action is too fast, and at least in a sports game, they can sweat for 3. Horse racing has no fucking clue. So horse racing is saying the exact opposite. We don't want to sit there and wait half an hour, or young people don't want to wait a half an hour between races. And then when you watch sports bettors, they're like, yeah, horse racing sucks because, my bet lasts me 3 minutes maybe, where if I bet and lose in a football game, it's 2 or 3 hours of my time. You want to talk about someone that doesn't understand gamblers and their product. I seen that last night, and that was hilarious. By the way, the outside did win there. And of course it won because I'm brilliant at spotting biases. It's not hard. Did it come in 8-9 or 8-3? Comes in 8-9. 8-9-3-6. I'd be watching that maybe. 3 was the favorite, and he did have probably the rail there. Unless both the 1 and the 1A drew on the inside, 3 might have been in the 3 hole. I don't know how the post positions fanned out there. Does it tell me their post just by looking at this without a form or no? I don't know how they drew. Doesn't really tell you, huh? No, it doesn't really tell you. Charles hit the exacta over there. Oh, Kathy with a boom on the 8. Charles hit the try at Aqueduct. El Marco, I love that. The chalk salesman sold his entire inventory at Aqueduct. He sold out of all the chalk. All right. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're slow today and we lost Woodbine. And I just can't jump to tracks without warning. I need my marks, so I don't even try to handicap without my shit. But I would be looking at that at Aqueduct. You know, I'm saying it without a form, but go through the results today. Other than the $2 horses that won or $3, whatever they were, everything's been kind of a high post position. Let's see.
$1,000, good time to play it, especially if you got a horse that you might be able to single in here. We'll start it off with the horse I have on top, and that is Jellybean, who's a full sister to Stakes Place Arundel Sprinters, both Gatsby and Uncle.
Oh, I got my feedback. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about the dirt right now either. Let's see, the one is going to be on the rail. Although they did come off the pace both dirt races so far. Let's see, first race out, early pressing day. I can forgive that. Ran against the bias, comes right back and won as a big chalk. No problem really there. 2 races ago, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner slow. Never been on the lead. That could be one of those sneaky okay races where it was a slower pace of the day. You know, this horse is super lightly raced. Could just be more of an off the pace horse. Last race did go to the lead, but it was a rout, or tried to get the lead, and it was a rout. Tried a couple stakes races, don't know. I mean, they're starter stakes. You break your maiden, you qualify as that as a 2-year-old. I don't know what to really make of that, one way or another. I don't like route to sprint, but you know he's she ran 3 sprint races in a route. She's not really route to sprint to me. I guess she fits. I'm still a little up in the air about what's her ideal running style after just that many races. Looks like a stalker though, possibly, probably. Let's see the 2 horse that race 4 back inside stalking closing day, had the inside, had the stalking running style. All of that was good, but she did go too fast to win. Comes back, gets the lead, duels a little bit on kind of average to the slowest pace of the day fractions. Don't really have a problem with that. She gets the bump the next race, speed figure on a speed figure day, or speed favoring day. Dueling, average, slow. And then last race on an early pressing day, she just aired, run her best race ever. No problem with her. Just don't know where I think everyone fits in right now. Broke had a maiden special weight, so fine going to this race. That that's all anyone's gonna do in this race, I think, is just break their maiden at maiden special weight, probably. Let's see, three broke his maiden at 50,000, no problem with that. One had just been kind of average. I will keep saying it because no one went wire to wire yet out of two races. I don't know if that's enough to say that I'm convinced it's backing up. But last two races, starter stakes and that $100,000 claimer. I mean, nothing's there that makes me too excited about that. Four horse broke his maiden 50,000 first time out, just being average, bad rail, early pressing day. Really no problem with that race, just average. Let's see, the five, three races ago went too fast to win. Comes back, wins a couple races after that. Did have a speed favoring day, the best race she ran. I'm not seeing anything that makes me too excited in this race one way or another. I'll have to see where I think everyone's at, but right now, I'll tell you right now, everyone just feels like they're on the bland side. Let's see, the six is first race out, early pressing day. I can forgive that, but that's against the bias. Comes right back, stalking on a speed favoring day. That's against the bias. Gets an early pressing day, finally wins. Nice race. This horse ran against two biases, had some adversity. I'm gonna have to see where I think these prices should be. Oh wow, the seven horse, they thought enough of him to put him in a grade one race. Let's see. Would I have got excited if I owned this race horse? Let's see. First time out, speed favoring day. So okay, ran against the bias there. Comes back, early pressing day. He was a stalker. Match strides with the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner. Broke a maiden special weight. I got no problem at that race. Do I see anything there that makes me think grade one? Not really. Hey, what's up, Larry? That kind of throws me off. Like, what is this horse? Let's see. Is there anyone I hate here? I'd probably say the three horse is the closest thing to a throw out in this race to me. I'll probably say that's true. Wait, do I want to be that hard? Because if the track, there is a case that the track's backing up. You know what? I don't want to make him 5%. I want to say 10% because I can still get to him if I decide I want to try to take advantage of a track that's possibly backing up. I don't have tons of proof either way. But keeping that horse in is good for me if I'm right. I do know that. I think the one should be 5-2. I don't think so. In fact, I can't separate the 1, 2, 4 here. Fuck, I can't separate the 1, 2, 4, 5. I'd probably say the 6 horse. I think I don't think this race is that great, but I actually think I want to play it. All the speed horses are the same to me. I'm gonna bet this race like I think this track could back up. I say Kathy likes that one. Kathy, do you just like horses that as soon as I say I don't like them, you just like them? I think I'm playing this race. Dude, I think this can come off the. I think if I'm right, I might be completely wrong about them coming off the pace. Definitely want the 3 to win. Probably Dutch the 3 and the 6 to win. I'll probably do the exact to box off, but I think I want to do a little bit more than that. I want to play for a big hit here. Dude, I think that turns into a 3-all. I think if the 3 gets first and second, I want the damn exacta. And I want the 3, 6, 7 more. I think that's how I play it. I don't have an opinion this race. I think that's what I want. Let's see. 3 and 6 to win. Excuse me. Let's see. Exacta box. Then a key box. 3-all. Oh my goodness. I say 20 minutes to race one at Hawthorne. Do I want to? What kind of fields they got at Hawthorne? 6-horse field, 7-horse field, 7-horse field. Okay, that's a big field. 10-horse field. Oh, they got some big fields today. They got a lot of big fields. Okay. They actually got quite a few big fields today. Let's see, what kind of race is that first race there? Well, that first race at Hawthorne's going to be a mile 70 on the dirt. Dude, it looks like on the report that the inside's been really good this year. I'm going to watch that and root for that. Let's see. All right, they're loading in the gate over there. I need this 3 to get first or second or the 6 to win. Don't really know where I'm at in this race, by the way. I'm kind of uncomfortable here. I kind of want to lean towards, I think this track's going to back up, but fuck, I really have no right to believe that. Might be forcing something. So I need 3 to get first or second. I guess I can have a 6-7 exacta also. 7-6 exacta. Oh, I should have checked that 3-horse exacta box, by the way. Or I need the 6 to win. Well, I don't have to. I'm checking it now, but it's not like I can cancel the ticket. Let's see. If it comes in 7-6, it's paying 18 to 1. So, okay, not terrible, I guess. And I swear to God, Gulfstream and Churchill must be in a war right now where they're trying to just be on top of each other. Because I can't believe this is random. I can't believe it's random. It has to be planned. That they want their signal so close to each other. Nine wired over there. We're still loading over here at golf. Oh, the 3 is a serious contender because he has his tail taped up on a rainy day. Yeah, that's old school handicapping. Everyone else is getting weighed down by the mud in their tails. Dude, they could have taped up the 3-horse and put a rocket in his ass, and I don't think he has a shot. But my 6 is looking pretty good. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Just you keep running. 6 is kind of flattening. Oh, 3 is coming to run. Come on, 3. Let's go, 3. Let's go. He ain't coming fast enough. Come on, 6. I need the 6 to get the exacta. 6, just beat the 2. The 2's been dead for the whole stretch. Just, there you go. I'll hit the exacta, but that's definitely not going to be a boom. I got to pay for a bunch of win tickets and a couple exactas. I am in danger of this exacta not paying enough. I needed to pay the full 16 to 1, by the way. 16 to 1 will probably just be like a push. But that could have went down. The taping of the tail did not work on the 3. He was the only one that had its tail taped. Remember the old handicapping books? If it's muddy, if someone tied the tail and taped it up, they won't be weighed down. That did not work there. 7 went wire to wire. But 7 I did give extra credit with that grade 1 race. I probably should have checked the exactas. I probably would have still did that exacta though. But I needed this to stay 16 to 1. Or even drifting up would be nice too. Let's see, 7 went wire to wire. Boater say, oh, 17-1 will be okay. Still going to basically be like a push or something. I don't think I'll be a loser in that race, but if I'm a winner, it's not going to be great. The tape, Jay says I'm wrong. The tape weighed him down. Maybe I could have played that a little bit better. I think if I didn't decide to tap the 3 some more in the exacta, that could have actually been a decent profit. Let me look at that bet one more time. If I just stuck with the exacta box in the 2 win bets, you know what? I actually would have been okay. So I guess I was a little over aggressive in the exacta there. But because I did that 3, now I did play this one more than this one. I don't mind doing it because a lot of times I'm right with the bomb. Yeah, if I just stuck to the first 2 bets that I made, the win bets and the first only box exacta, it would have been okay. But the win bet, if I was going to do a win bet, it had to be on the 3 and the 6. Well, I could have done worse. If I would have key boxed, I would have been way worse, I think. All right, gonna touch that. Probably gonna be a push though. Let's see. I'm interested in watching this aqueduct. We don't got much going on right now. I'm gonna be rooting for well, actually this race, the outside is kind of not where you want to be, even though I think there might be a bias there. I'm just looking if there's chalks on the outside, that's not good as a better unless you can get the 7 or 5 up there. Blair actually likes to say, is that at Gulfstream or is that at this aqueduct race? He would be a reason for me to be in this race if I had a form, possibly. I just seen enough results today where I just said, wow, those results kind of look a little outside. I think the only horse that won was on the inside, paid like 280, 380 maybe, 280. Let's see, Jay's not falling for it. He's going to key off the 2 and the 4. Good luck, Jay. I don't mind being wrong. You guys actually got money, so I'm going to be rooting for the 4 because Charles and Jay both needs the 4 at Aqueduct. Oh wait, Blair, then I'd be, you know what? I'm not. You guys just win. Roland likes the 1 and the 3. Blair likes the 7. Jay and Charles got the 4 in common. Although I don't think both of them can hit the exacta. Do they got any exactas in common? I guess 4-8 is the only exacta you two got in common. Matt Gray likes the 2 over there. So does Jay. All right, they're off. So I guess since you guys are all over the place, I got to root for just me thinking that the outside is where I want to be. Jay's Parsons tailing Jay over there. Matt says if the 2 could get, well, that's not going to happen. They already broke the gate by the time I seen yours. And the 8 got the lead fairly easily. 4 still interested. It looks like the 8. It's kind of hard to tell if the 8's just got everything under control or if he's shortening stride. I can't really tell. He looks like he's still running. 4 is a threat. 6 is a threat. 2 probably wobbly. Six got this race. I don't even think anyone's going to beat the 4 for second. 6, 4, 3. 6 was the other co-host. What I think the 7 was a long shot on the outside, but the 6 ended up being the favorite. 8 was second choice. 8 really tired there. Oh, wait a minute. Jay was playing doubles there. I thought Jay had exactas. Charles might have hit the exacta if he turned that around. Kathy liked the 1, 2, 6. Oh, yeah. Dog stays in the pound for Matt. Let's see, what does the betting board look like at Hawthorne? They do got a 4 to 5 in the, well, they got a 4 to 5 and 9 to 5, 6 horse field. Oh, wait, this is a 6 furlong race. I thought this, am I in the right race? Yeah, 6 furlong race. What did the bias report say for the sprints? I think the inside's been pretty good this year. Speed and Stalkers is what I think the Hawthorne one was. And I got plenty of time at Gulfstream. I'm probably going right to Gulfstream. I'm just looking at this. I got to find some shit to talk about. Because the races are few and far between today for me with one track. Yeah, 45% on the inside for the sprints and 62% last week. So the inside was super strong last week. Actually, last week was a very weird week. 62% on the inside. Then you got 38% on the far outside. Nothing in the middle. That's actually kind of weird. I don't see that very often. All right, we at least got a big field over there at Gulfstream. I mean, that doesn't suck. I don't know what it is. Let's see. We're going in the 8th race. What we got? We're got to be getting close to that being done. What we got? About 3 races left over there. Billy, you talking all sorts of shit over there. Who's Bentley going after? tearing up the house trying to get to you. That's why I couldn't come. I knew it was you. All right, where are we at? Oh my goodness, it's cold out there. We got 9 horses there. It was a race with some upside. Ooh, God, I'm cold. We are going to start seeing more West Coast horses coming here because we're about a couple weeks out from the championship meet. This happens every year. We've been kind of noticing more and more of them. Seven is a 4-5 favorite here? What kind of race is this? I mean, the horse fits. I'm just not sure that I think this horse should be the favorite at first glance. Super lightly raced. Let's see, I'm more interested in just watching this Hawthorne race. Let's see, I should look up the 9. Let's see, 8 was the horse that was scratched. 7's really the favorite. I want to make sure I'm in the right race because I'm shocked this horse is like 4-5. That is the favorite. Okay. I mean, she is the favorite. Let's see. I want to look up the New York horse. Kind of thought that was going to be a good race because I love Saratoga all this well, except for those 5 days I had lost in a row. But I love Saratoga's route races. It was a big reason why I beat the Saratoga meet for the routes on the turf, and I thought that was going to be a really good race. But this is a sprint, right? Oh, this is a sprint. Oh, I don't know if I like the horse now. Okay, I thought I was digging trying to get to something. Did I ever buy ecstasy? No. Nope, never have. There's a couple Philly chippers that I'm going to look up too. Is ecstasy still a thing? I don't think I hear of that anymore. I'm just out of the club scene. I haven't been to a bar in ages, so it's probably still a thing, huh? Let's see, I knew that. Oh, that's a long layoff. Shit, that's almost a year. That's like a year. I'll look it up since I'm already in gear. Let's see, Hawthorne's off. Just watching. I'll be there next week. $45 and $273. It's not a bad race. Let's see. Yeah. Oh wow, that one got passed. Coming back. All over the damn track. 4-1 over there. I'd be looking at the inside there. All right, let me get back to Gulfstream. Let's see the one horse over there. Bad rail early pressing day 4 races ago. Definitely ran against the bias there. Average, got 4x3, 3 lengths off. I don't think that's a bad race in itself. 3 races ago, inside was good. Early pressing day again ran. This horse is just a closer. This horse just comes off the pace. The Tapeta normally favors speed and stalkers. Every time this horse lost, it's when he's a closer. But does show the capability of getting close enough a couple races in his only 2 wins. I'm going to say if he's within 3, maybe. Wow. Actually, at 3-1. Hey, Paula is the name. I wouldn't take that risk that he's going to be close or she's going to be close enough at 3-1. I need to get paid on a horse like this. I don't see where her real advantages are. Let's see, 2's coming from West Coast. I just don't keep track of them. When she was here, she was running routes. I hate route to sprint. I can't get to this horse. This is a Tapeta sprint. Let's see. The 3's been running at a handicap of 55. Those could come up really tough. 3 races ago, I don't think I liked that race. That race was a speed. Well, it was at a probably a higher level. You know, I want to see what type of horses those were running with. Hold up, let's do this. Let's see. 10-15. I want to see how tough those handicaps were. And the easiest way I do for doing that is keeping my old forms and just look it up and you know. Yeah, it's loaded with horses that are way better than these. Who won that race? Poseidon. Yeah, the lowest that horse ever ran was a $32,000 claimer in a stakes race. Keep your old forms. Sometimes when you got questions about classes, But I still don't know. I mean, that's probably a nice race because those are solid horses. Let me look up that 911 one real quick. Let's see. She is 11-1, so I don't hate her price. The date that I'm looking at. Let's see. I don't have 911s for him. I'm just incomplete right now. Three, there's some stuff that I like too a little bit. Yeah, four just looks like a stalker for the most part. I don't think he's the quickest. Man, I don't know about Parks horses coming to Gulfstream, but this five horse is 25-1. That was a stalking closing day, and he went too fast to win. You know, at that price, I'm probably willing to take a shot. Dude, six does not look bad. Who are they betting here? They're betting the seven? Dude, I kind of like both of these Parks horses. I don't know what I think of the seven. I am going to be so far off or so right, it's not going to be funny. I don't think there's any bit in between. I'm either on a monster. I think I could do a four horse box with what I like there. I'm playing this race a little bit. Seven on top of the three is 26-1, 35-1, 21-1, and 24-1. You know what? I don't know what this seven is. I'm probably willing to do that for less. I don't have to be super aggressive here because I know this is going to pay a 10. Or ton. No matter how that comes, that's going to be a $12 base punch and a $4 base punch. So a $16 base punch, I could play that for more. This would pay huge. Let's see, I'm going to put those in now. Am I missing something on this? I don't think I'm missing anything. I don't like the one. I'm either going to be so wrong here or so fucking right, I think. Let's see. Straight exacta. Good. And who do I do the win bet on when I like all three of those? I think I want to do a win bet. Jesus Christ, I could technically bet all three of those. How much do I trust myself? I think I know how to bet this win bet. I'm betting the 3, 5, 6. But I am kind of doing this like a Dutch where I got to bet the 3 and the 6 more than I bet the 5. Three and the 6. 5 for less. I think this race can pay. I don't like the 1. And I'm not even sure I like the 7. I just used the 7 because I got a bunch of crazy price horses. I think the 6 or the 5 can go wire to wire. I think the 3 horse can definitely be there with that class. I don't know. Let's see. Blair likes the 247 there. Kathy just hit at Churchill. Person like the 2610. Dude, unless I got so tired that I'm missing something crazy here. You like the 2 here? I don't know. Maybe they bored me to sleep over there at Gulfstream. I have no idea. This is a Tapeta, this is Tapeta, not the dirt. We'll see. If I'm right, I'm getting paid, I think. Can't believe I'm betting 2 Parks horses, by the way. Let's see, Kathy likes the 10. One completely missed the break. 6 gets the lead, but there feels like pressure. Let's go. 6 ended up going down to 8-1, though. 7's there. I was hoping that the 7 would be a little bit farther back. 10's there, and my 5's struggling. I don't think 5 can win from there. So I wish it was a 7 that was struggling, but I think I could still hit my exact. The 3's running 2. Just don't let this 4 get first or second. Come on. Don't let the 10 win. 10's the only one I don't have for the win. Oh, well, 4's going to beat everyone, so I did not like the 4. I hated the 1, but the 1 did miss the break. Oh, if 10 would have won, that would have been the only one of the group that I did not bet to win. Who is a 4? I didn't really. Four's just blah. 4 I didn't like or dislike. He's just blah. Let's see, what kind of pace did they go there on the dirt? 4.7. No, he came in 4.10. Oh, and actually, I'm glad I didn't bet the 10 to win because I thought 10 was 12-1 going in the gate, and he's 5-1. Yeah, I couldn't have bet all 4 of them. I bet the right ones. 4 got a perfect trip. No, I did not have the 4. And if 10 would have just won, I wouldn't have had the 10-7. I played this straight, not key box. So my only shot was a 7-10. 4-10 might be okay, but I think that 10 was like 12-1 until the gates open, which happens all the time. My 3 didn't really run a lead. At least the 6 had the lead for a quarter and got put away. Let's see, 21. Wow, they are running fast today. This is like the third race that I noticed that they went pretty fast. 21-3, 44. They've been putting fractions out on the Tapeta today. Let's see, Aqueduct's off. I'm still interested in the outside there, but I can't make any bets without a form. Oh, this is a turf route, so it doesn't matter. So that means that exacta probably turned to shit. I'll never be able. Well, could I still look that up right now? What would the 7? Oh no, that exacta did not turn to shit. The exacta was still paying 28-1 if it came in 7-10. Yeah, four just kind of blotted me. I didn't like them, didn't dislike them. One I really didn't like. Two, let me just see something. Could I bet that race? I don't know if I could have done anything else there. I didn't like those two. I probably dug too much on the 3. I thought the 6 or the 5 had a chance if one of them could get the lead. Neither of them got the lead. Well, 6 did, and he went dead. Did not like the. There was still no way. Boy, that exacta did not pay that great. About just under 20-1. Yeah, 4 would have been kind of the next horse. I thought that exacta was going to be better because the 10 horse was not bet till really late. I thought that was going to pay a bit better. But we've been noticing they've been going super fast on the freaking Tapeta. They're gonna let this 2 win at 58-1. He's gonna be. Let's see. Anyone? No one's really coming. No one's coming. 4's trying, but no one's really coming. Woo! That's going to be a big one over there. Anyone like the 2? Let's see, 58 to 1. Did he go wire to wire? I wasn't really paying attention. Yes, bombs away. Who got second and third? I think maybe 4. Oh, maybe 4 got second? I didn't realize that 4 was 28 to 1. Oh, wait a minute. What is this going to look like? I think 4 got second. Or is that the 1? Maybe it's 1-7 to 1. Ooh, that's a big one. Frankie got it. Nice. Oh, that was even a sprint race. Just when I thought it was on the turf, I thought it was going to be a route race. That's it. Attila said, so did he go wire to wire? Attila said he called the rail and front runners. So did you hit it or no? Let's see, Frankie, what did Frankie get there? Just the win or the exacta or what did Frankie bet? Frankie usually does win bets, doesn't he? Or win places show? Nice. Exacta is going to be huge. That looks like an exacta if you got it for $10 or $20. That looks like a Rolex day right there. That exacta got to be at least pretty close to 6, maybe 700 to 1, I would think. Huh? You need to hit it for $20. Technically, you'll be shy of a Rolex day, but I wouldn't call you out on it. 410? When the prices are that crazy, you never know what they're going to pay. Try paid 13 for 50 cents. Let's say Roland had a show bet on the 1. Frankie said it was a won the last race angle. Is that an angle you like? Let's see, what does Charles say here? Nobody won that should have been on the lead, assholes. Nobody went that should have been on the lead, assholes. Yeah, Jay, but when they're that big, all it takes is one person, a couple people to have an opinion and play that for big. Like it's the bigger a combination is, sometimes that's when you can get into the lower paid ones. What was that pool? You know what I'm saying? Like you're taking a bigger, so one person having a strong opinion and hammering something like that. You're taking a lot of the pool at once. What was that pool? But this is Aqueduct. Aqueduct got giant pools, so maybe that's not a good thought there. Exacta pool got to be what they handle at least what 100,000 in a 200 almost 300,000 in the exacta pool. $300,000 in the exacta pool. Yeah, now it does feel kind of light actually. Yeah, but even if the trainer had his horse, he still got to come up with the second bomb, unless he went all. Dude, I'll tell you, man. When I had my seats, you'd be shocked how many times trainers don't bet their horses. Yeah, everyone thinks the trainer and the jockey. Unless you're an owner like Parsons, where he just bets his horse no matter what. It's just the varying degrees. Yeah, 2 did go wire to wire, didn't he? 4 came off the pace. Who was the 2 dueling with? He did get pressure. I don't know what the pace was, but the 6 is right there. Well, not nose to nose pressure, but rating pressure. I don't know what the pace is. I got to see what that pace was. Oh my goodness. Hey Nathan, if you believe that about smaller tracks, you should have an edge there. I I don't believe that's something to worry about. If I thought racing was even more fixed than I do, let's see, are they fixing races to get favorites that look like favorites home? No. Do I believe that they're stiffing 2-to-1s to get that 5-to-2 price? Yeah, that'd be stupid. How many people do I think got to be involved in a fix? At least one jockey, one trainer. Do they get together? Don't worry. If you just play long shots, you shouldn't have to worry about fixes or not. Is my basically philosophy. So if the more people that think that, you would think horse players would not be playing crutches as favorites, but we know they do all the time. You know. Unless I'm the greatest fixers, let's see. I had a 34-to-1 this week, a 25-to-1 over 10-to-1, or 10-to-1 over 25-to-1, a 15. The week before, a whole bunch of 15. Maybe I'm a fixer. Maybe I'm not even a handicapper. I come on here to fake handicap, and I just eventually tell you which race I fix with acting like a handicapper. Maybe that could be what I do. I might just be the greatest fixer of all time. What do you mean I'm not focusing on bias lately? All I've been talking about is a bias at Fairgrounds. Gulfstream were got rain. What are you talking about? I hit those races at Gulfstream due to bias. No, Attila, I'm talking about nothing but biases lately. Dude, I've been hot as fuck. I hit that 34-to-1 on an outside bias at Aqueduct. I just gave a warning on the dirt at no, I'm doing nothing but bias. I got a track today at Gulfstream that we're dealing with the muddy side. That's just on the dirt. Remember, I only played 3 races today and hit 2. Or did I hit 4 and hit 2? What did I do today? I think I only bet 3 races and hit 2 or 4 races and hit 2. 1, 2. I bet 3 races at Gulfstream and 1 race at Fairgrounds. Although I hit one of the races for basically a push. I turned to a value chaser? I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, just 2 days ago, I hit for fucking. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Attila, just go back and watch the last, I don't know, 2 weeks videos of fucking like something like 6 horses over 15 to 1. A 34 to 1 fucking $200 exacta or 100 that I have no idea what you're talking about. There's been no change in my game. I have no idea what you're talking about. Breeders' Cup, 100. I mean, fuck. I have not had a losing week in fucking so. I have no idea what you're talking about. Turn into a value chaser. My whole handicapping from day one been value. I have no clue. You want me to be consistent with 2 to 1s? I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, I like long shots everywhere. I mean, from day one, my show started was I'm going to hit more horses over 20 to 1 than anyone ever thought possible. That was my first statement in my first video. And I'm going to do it in front of you. That's my first statement. And I think I lived to that fucking ever. Yeah, prove it, Jay. I think I lived to that from day one. I said I'm going to get crushed on chalk days. The only way you could say I changed if all of a sudden I'm winning on chalk days. What's up, Tom? Yeah, I mean, Gulfstream is kind of light today just because, there hasn't been really too many playable spots for me. Let's say we got a Tapeta route race. And we've been hitting the Tapeta route race. They had to disqualify me yesterday just to take me down. But unless they get that 25-50, I expect the track to be stalker closer. I'm saying because I already don't see any front runners in this race. I see a whole bunch of stalkers. I mean, by definition, you can't have a race without someone going to the lead. I mean, glancing at this race, it feels like it's going to be on the slower side pace unless a whole bunch of jockeys believe that the pace is going to be slow and they send horses that never been on the lead. But Lloyd, I never boom on a 2 to 1 unless I got something with them. Let's see. The smallest ticket I hit was that 3 to 5 with that 50 to 1 in second. I boomed on that. Dude, if I show you guys my account, you guys would be like, holy shit, Paul. Dude, I like how everyone thinks that I exaggerate. There's a real chance that I downgrade. Remember, I'm playing in front of people. I don't want to have to shoot you people breaking in my house. Everyone thinks I exaggerate. I could be downplaying my hits. That's the funniest shit. Hey, Paul, you're lying. Yeah, I might be. I might be downplaying it. Think about it. My wife is already like, shut up, Paul. You hear Kiki going, shut the fuck up? Yeah, I know, but Lloyd, the 2 to 1 is not the reason I bet. The reason I always bet is because I think something could happen underneath or with them. Well, I think this. I think I don't know really if we're going to get the pace that we need here. Let's say one has not ran. Let's see, he ran in June, but he tried to came off the pace. But I don't keep track of Prairie Meadows. The race before that was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker going too fast to win. But that's going all the way back to February. I mean, he has been close to the pace. He did go wire to wire. But I don't know if I can count on real speed from him. 3 to 1 on this horse. I don't know if I there's no way. I mean, they didn't lay him off because he's a great thing. They might have did a great job with him, but fuck, I couldn't take 3 to 1 on him. This horse has technically been on the lead at lesser. But for the most part, I'm not sure I'm going to get the pace to do what I want to do. I wouldn't be shocked if they close this race or won't wire to wire. I have no clue right here. If you don't know, if you have no idea what you think the pace is going to be, it's really hard to know where you're at as a handicapper in the race. This horse, Tango, Tango, Tango. I like that last race running on a bad rail stalking closing day. I think that's a nice race. I just don't know what this pace makeup's going to look like here. And he's 5 to 2. I I honestly don't feel like I can even look at this race and think I can play this race. Especially in the Tapeta route where I think racing is so dependent by those calls. I mean, my guess is either the 1, the 2, or the. 7 gets the lead is I mean this horse really only had the lead here. There's no way I jump on the 7 just that freaking 2-1. What would be the upside in this race? What's the biggest price I think you can legitly pull here? Let's see. 2, 3, I think got the right running style. I just don't know how the 3 is going to get the pace to run into this race. 2, maybe if he gets the lead in a slow pace, I can make that argument. What is the 5 horse? 5 horse just looks like he stalks around behind. I don't like or hate him, and same with the 6. I do like the 7's last race. I will say that. I do like the 7's last race. I don't know how I could take the 1 at 3-1 off of that layoff and everything. I will say 2's interesting to me. I think 2 could get first run, or I think 2 could possibly be on the lead. I think the only reason why I would want to be in this race is a little bit on the 2. I'm gonna bet the 2 to straight up win. And I'm just barely this is just my at my minimum. And I'll play some exactas. I'm not going to turn them around. I need to keep it cheap here. Just with the 2 in second. So I just got 2 to win. 7-4 on top of the 2. Straight. That's all I'm doing. Other than that, I can't find any other reason to be in this race. Let's see. Jay likes the exacta key box. 146 with the 2-3. Yeah, at least you're trying to get something. Dude, when you, I don't know about your opinion, but when I'm looking at a race and I can't project even who's getting the lead here, my guess is it's going to be the 1, the 2, or the 7. That would be my guess, are the most likely. And 1 hasn't raced for a year. And those are the 3 horses that went for the lead. But a lot of times, if I can't understand what the pace is going to mark down to the race, it's very hard to have an opinion. Come on, is there any way I can get 26 on the front end? That would be glorious. Nope, 24 and 2. But I'll be a fan of the 2 on the front end. At least I got a price. 7's going to be right up there. Two's re-breaking away. I don't know if this is good or not to be making a move right now. 49 and 2. It's not like he had to go any faster to keep that lead. This might be slow enough. These are okay. No, he's not. He's hooked. He needed a re-break more than that. 49 and 2. And 6 came from the back. I think that might have been 6-1 or 1-6. They came off the pace. I think the 6 won that race, but I'm not even sure about that. I'm pretty sure he won, though. I'd wait on that, but I'm pretty sure. Good hit case. One with the 5, 6, 7. That's tight. Looks like the track guy, the camera guy, thinks it's a 6, though. Yeah, he thinks it's a 6. Generally, they're pretty good at calling it. Kathy says easy money, not even sweating out the photo. Did you have it both ways? I'd be worried about a dead heat here. It looks like it's going to be 617. Tell me this race is going to be a price in the last race. That's it. I'm just going to watch Hawthorne and see how I. Oh, what did the second race come in at Hawthorne? Was that inside or not? 4-1, 4-1 in the first race. Oh, 4-1 in the second. Okay, so they've been kind of chalky, kind of inside. Let's see. Roland says average person can't bet horses because too many factors. I don't know. I think you just I actually think it's pretty simple. But I think if you look at everything, speed figures, breeding, workouts, everything, you drive your head crazy. I think you grab a couple factors that you believe in and then do math after that. And it's pretty fucking simple after that. You know, I'm a bias player, so I'll be right when I believe in the bias. Like a speed player, when he thinks he can get, or a speed figure player would be the same thing. It just when his best speed figures at value win, he should be winning. Really, it's just settling on a handicapping factor, believing in it, and just doing it. And as long as the handicapper factor is built in some reality, after that, it's just betting and demanding overlays. I'd become an expert at whatever I wanted to go with. Mine is just kind of the biases with my marks and that's and you know when I got enough hearts on a page or the biases are right, I expect to do good. Let's see, seven's running from the outside showing speed. So my profile for Hawthorne so far is speed and stalkers towards the inside. Seven put the 2 away there. Seven's a nice price. 2 was the favorite, so 7 put the 2 away. It looks like 7 put the 2. Well, 2's re-rallying. Did 2 just let the 7 go and 7 went too fast, or? No, 2's struggling to keep up. It just looked like he was re-rallying. Four's gonna get him on a stalking trip. I think 4 got him. 23, 45, and 3. Was 4 the what kind of price was the 4? Oh, 2 was 2 to 1 and the 4 was 9 to 5, so 4 was the favorite. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I will not be here next week. Let's see, I got Gulfstream. One more race at Gulfstream. And I already know there's a lot of first-time starters there. And lightly raced, but I stayed on this long, so I'll see if I can find something there that I think I can play. Actually, I do have an interesting horse there. And it is on the Tapeta. So I don't have to really worry about the inside. 7's the main spot I can get to. I mean, might be a quitter. Oh, shit. Those are all on the Tapeta route. Now I'm not so sure. Let's see. 4 races ago at a sprint. It was a speed favoring day. Gets an asterisk. Comes back to Peter routes. Goes too fast to win. On a stalking closing day, I like that against the bias. 2 races ago, bad stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Last race, bad rail, early pressing day, went too fast to win. Probably the main spot I can get to there. I wish those were at sprints, by the way. But I got a feeling he's going to take a lot more action as we get later. Oh, no, Roland, I'll be coming back Sunday. So I'll be, so what they do is they do 3 separate tournaments at Hawthorne. So Friday, they're giving away 2 seats. That's a $300 buy-in. Sunday, they're giving away, I think, 4 seats or 3 seats. I think it's 4. That's a $500 buy-in. You could buy them multiple times. We'll buy them multiple times. And then Sunday, I think they're giving away 3 or 4 seats. But Sunday, we like to come back. We won't play Sunday because we want to drive back during the day. We want that daylight driving, so I'll be doing it Saturday, Sunday. Let me see something. And as long as I don't go broke before I hit, I expect to be able to hit my goal. As long as I don't do what I did last year and not bad enough. I think I figured out how I'm going to do the betting. So If I stick to my plan with the betting, as long as I hit before I don't lose the small bankroll, I'll probably be pretty close. If I go broke before I hit, I don't have that luxury of just when I play every day, I just play until I'm uncomfortable or I hit. On the tournament, it's well, you know, you lose that especially that $300 bankroll the first day. I mean, Jesus Christ. It forces me to be right away. Let's see, where's the tournament? How many seats are they giving away? Why can't I find the tournament? Promos and contests. Oh, Kiki, they got a form that we submit online if we want. And they'll give us a seat and everything. I'm not sure she hears me. $300 bankroll Friday, $500 bankroll, no entry fee, live wagers, open for biggest bankroll wins. What am I trying to see here? I just want to see how many seats. And they already got some sold out locations, Kiki. I don't want to take a tour. Just tell me how many seats. Let's see. Friday. NHC seat plus plain voucher. Can we get rid of the goddamn plain voucher? So they're paying out 4 places, 2 seats on Friday, and two things of $500 Hawthorne credit contest, Hawthorne dollars. And Saturday, it's 4 seats. What is the Indiana one next week or the week after? And then we got Indiana the next. Well, let's see. They changed their stupid name. What did? Let's see. Horseshoe Indiana, is that what it's called now? Horseshoe Indianapolis. I think that's what it's called now. Let's see, where the hell is their tournament? I tried to find the website on their stupid page and couldn't find it. Racing promotions, maybe? Take your wagering to a new level. Dude, me signing up for your reward does not do anything for my. Ah, here it is right here. Let's see, what are their rules? I think that's a $500 buy-in 2 weeks. December 3rd. Theirs is better because they're giving out an NHC seat with $4,000 and a trophy. Plus, they gave us food and some swag. They actually gave us a swag bag like in the old days. So they're giving away 3 seats. But if you finish first, second, or third, first they're giving an extra $4,000. Second, they're giving $3,000. And third, they're giving $2,000 too. So you're playing for a little bit of money. Plus you get to keep what you obviously make. Yeah, their beginning bankroll is 500. Okay. Charles, I think it ends, if I remember right, it ends with Hawthorne's last race. So Hawthorne, starts later. And then Indiana, when we were at Indiana, for some reason I think it ended with Woodbine's last race. I think it was Woodbine's last race. So next week is Friday and Saturday, but they're two separate contests, and but they have a Sunday one too. Let me see. I might be. Wow, I'm shocked. This 7 is 4-1. The only thing I'm worried about him is I don't like route to sprint. He ran 2 sprint races early. I think he should be the favorite here. Who are they betting? They're betting a first time starter. So first time starter. If he's good, he beats me. Probably. I think I'm going to bet this race. In fact, I'll be fading all the first time starters, I think, including the favorite. Dude, they are all coming out of that 10-23rd race. I don't know if I want to go that many, but I just noticed they're all coming out of that I think it's the 4. Who is this? That must be the 8 horse, maybe? Maybe I play those exactas for different amounts. Let's see, I want to look up those days. Ten 23rd. See, I want to look up that race. Cause like half the field's coming out of that damn race. 10-23rd. Okay, what was it? 6th race over there on the Tapeta. Definitely not the fastest, but not the slowest. At the first call, it was the slowest at the second call by a lot. Is anyone on the rail that day? No. He was close to the rail. Dude, that looks like that's borderline. Could have been an outside day that day. Anyone else near the rail? The big long shots are on the rail. Dude, I think I want to watch that replay. I think I want to dig a little bit here. Let's see. See, I got to get all the numbers of the horses I want to watch, though. Show me the no. Show me the head on before I get started here. Let's see. There's no scratches, so that's good. So I'd be looking at the 3, the 4. These are the numbers for the replay that I'm looking at. I think 5 of the horses are coming out of that race. So 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 8, 9 is what I'm looking at. Let's see what this looks like. 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. Two, 3 got 3 and 2 got nice position there. 2, 3, 4. 8's moving up nice on. It does look like all the outside horses are moving super nice. The 12, the 10, the 8, the 9 are up there where all the. Dude, do I want to talk myself into thinking that that rail might not have been good? I think 3 ran a good race regardless. He dueled the whole way at 45 to 1. 8 just stalked to overtake horses. 9 came late. I think 3 ran the best race of that race. Who's the 3? Let's see. I don't want to waste too much time. Let's see. We still got 4 minutes. Who was the 3? So 11 was the 3. 6 to 1 on him. I'd probably do something with him. The 2 was close on the pace. He would have been the 4 that day. 24 to 1. He chased on the inside. I think I want to. I'm gonna fuck around in this race a bit. Let's see. The 4 is a 10. That's the horse that I probably. I don't think I seen him at all. The 8 is the 8. He ran good, but he came off the pace and just got a. He just beat the 3 because the 3 dueled the whole way, or the 11. And that means the 9 is the 1 horse, and I haven't seen him. Remember, I'm just writing down the video shit right here. So I want to do something with the 4 and the 11. I still like the 7. Let's see. I think I want to hit harder than spread it out a million horses. Oh, actually, I just got rid of 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck, I'm shocked this 7 is that price. I thought 7 was going to be a big favorite here. He might end up being it. I think I want to bet the 4 and the 11 to win. I don't think I could bet the 7 too. I don't under 2's just a first time starter getting bet here. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. Gas likes the 7 and the 3. Who's the 3? Oh, first time starter. I gotta fade the first time starters, man. If first time starter beats me, I just can't complain. I can't bet them. Fuck, I am really not. I am really shocked this horse is such a price. I am so shocked this 7's 4-1. I don't know what to do now with the win bet. I mean, he's by far the best marked horse. I'm definitely betting the 4 to win, but I'm torn between the 7 and 11 for the extra win money. There's not really a difference in the two. I mean, payoff difference. I mean, it's $2. 7, I think I know what he is. Where I don't know which one I'm going to do the win bet for. Let's see. The exacta box I do want, and the key box with the 7 I definitely want. Let's see. If I was sure I was going to hit the exacta, but I can't be sure with the first time starters. I can't even be reasonably sure. Can't even be reasonably sure. Dude, just in case I'm right about the inside was not good there. This is going to be a super small exacta box, though. But if I'm right, it will be huge. I still haven't decided on the win ticket. It looks like it's pouring over there. So these are my obviously main bets so far. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So far, all I did was win bet on the 4. I think I got to just bet the 7 over the 11 for the win bet. If I'm getting 4-1 on him, I thought this horse was going to be. I really thought he was going to be below 2-1. I'm shocked he's 4-1. So I did not bet the 11 to win. And I bet more to win on the 7 than the 4. And this is my last race, and it looks like it's getting super swampy over there. And this is Tapeta, right? Yeah, this is Tapeta. And now there's $1 difference between the 7 and the 11. Eleven did get the 2. The first time starter got the lead. Fuck. First time starter beats me. He beats me. Yeah, this is not good with him getting the lead. And my 7's not running, huh? 7's not running. I hate route to sprint. I swear to God, I hate route to sprint. The fuck is this 7 horse? Seven, get through. Do I got a 3-7? No, I bet the 4. It's a 4, not the 3. Come on, 7. I don't know. I don't think I got a 3-7, right? Who the hell is a 7? Three's got to be a first time starter, right? Three's a first time starter, and so was the 2. So 7's the best I could have did. I was just going to lose that race. I think 7 got second. If 7 didn't get second, it was still first time starter over first time starter. Oh yeah, Gas like that 7. I think it came in 3-7. That's right. You like the 3-7. I'm pretty sure 7 got a third or second. Nathan got the 3-7. By the way, if there was no first time starter, I would have had a huge boom. 10 got 4th. First time starter, my horse. First time starter, my horse. I hate first time starters. So, fuck, I handicapped that race brilliantly. I just got lucky with some first time starters being able to run. Oh my God, why can't we stiff first time starters? Why don't they have to run a qualifying race first? They just do that so trainers can cash a bet every now and then. Yeah, I can't complain about that. I just don't handicap first time starters. Nathan with a fuck yes, nice. Gas like that exacta, and that was his only exacta he gave out, I think. Pretty sure 3-7 was all he liked there. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. It was a struggle to even make it through the show. My Sunday shows might be done anyways. I've been getting too tired and not feeling like doing Sunday shows. God, if ifs, buffs, and coconuts. But anyways, everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are still playing. No shows next week, and the following week it's going to be light too. But I'm done. Good luck tonight. Stay safe out there, everyone.